Hello. Welcome back to another stream, another day, another stream. Although, let's see. I streamed a lot this week. We did Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Thursday or Friday though. Let's see. Today is Saturday, April 4th of 2020. It is 4/4/2020. Uh, I guess that's a thing. Anyway, welcome. Oh. Just the right size. I moved around my OBS setup, and so, like, I was trying to see whether it showed up on screen or not. And it doesn't, which is good. Hey, what's up, y'all? Hello, hello. Recouver Sun says, okay, the problem is my friend is saying it fixed, but all that matter, but questioning how deleting the data structure got rid of the seg file. It probably didn't. It probably changed multiple things at once. I don't know how a delete would fix a seg fault. That just seems wrong to me. Or at least it doesn't make sense for my mental model of how memory management. But, you know, it's certainly possible. But let's see. What have I done since last time? Not too much. I made some... I baked some cookies on Monday? Tuesday? I don't know, one of those days. But on Thursday, I baked banana bread, and oh god, it's so good. I used the same recipe that I always used, but this time I put caramel bits in it, and oh my god. It's so good. I like ate myself until I felt sick yesterday, just like consuming so much of it. But yes, like let's see if I can find them online. Craft caramel bits. I just cheated. I didn't like make caramel myself. These are so good. But you basically like, so sometimes I make banana bread with chocolate chips in it. And so instead of doing chocolate chips, I was like, caramel's good. Let's throw that in. And caramel and banana go really well together. But yeah, this is actually exactly the same thing that I have. But it's so good. These things are amazing. But anyway, made that. Oh, I guess I have a photo. Let me see if I can find the photo. Gonna let me, or is it gonna make me log in? Oh, there we go. Camera's a little twisted. It's actually whatever. But yeah, this is a giant loaf of banana bread, and you can kind of see the melted caramel bits. And really good. But anyway, made that. That was the thing. Technology D says, Anthony, what keyboard do you use? Well, we have fancy commands for this. You can do a bang keyboard or a bang keyboard 2 to look at my keyboard. Thanks for the question. Kevin says, can't go wrong with chocolate or caramel. Yeah, that's true. They're both pretty good. Flow135 says, hey Anthony, thanks a lot for the new videos on YouTube. Really informative. Ah, yes. That was the thing that I wanted to talk about. That's what I did on Thursday. So I made a new set of videos on YouTube, and I plan to do a bunch more. Oh, my bot's color changed. But I'm calling it Anthony Explains, which kind of, I don't know, I do this a lot on stream where like people will ask a question and I'll go into a bunch of detail and explain all the stuff about it. And I thought I really like that kind of format where, like, you know, I have a prompt and then I just kind of deep dive into it, and like it's fun for me to explain stuff like that. And I found that people were having trouble like finding, well, myself included, like finding old clips of me going through exactly the same stuff, and like I know I've explained various things many times, and like trying to find those and link to them has been pretty difficult. And so what I wanted was a way that I could just take one record of it and then use that. And the videos actually turn out pretty well, and these are actually pretty easy to make. I can actually kind of show you how I go through them. I basically set up the same as I set up for my stream, but I added some new scenes. So the first scene, unfortunately, 2 of them are quiet, so I'm not going to really explain them while they're open. But this is the first scene, which is just like a title card, and I swap out the text in it. So we end up with that basically, and then this is the like talking during the episode scene. So usually I start with the title card, then I go to this, do a little short intro, then I go to my normal scene where I, you know, explain code in the terminal or whatever, do some live coding, that sort of deal. And then at the end we have an end card, because YouTube likes to have end cards. I haven't quite figured out the timing for the end card yet, so like some of the videos have it right, some of them don't. But that's the end card, and then YouTube will fill in the little next video. But yeah, they're pretty easy to make. I did 0 editing on, on the first 3 that I've uploaded. Well, 2 plus the meta episode. But they're really easy to make, so if you guys want to see me explain stuff, like definitely like send me a message either in chat on Twitch or comment on YouTube or message on Twitter, or however you want to reach me and you want me to explain some stuff similar to how I do on stream. Also, if people ask questions on stream, I'm just gonna like write them down and then go over those, like do those questions as well. I also have like a couple that I've like, you know, remembered from before. Like I'm gonna do one about the property decorator. Like we talked about it. I talked about it a little bit in this video, but like I think I could probably do a whole video about getters and setters, and I think there's technically a deleter. But I've literally never used a deleter, so I don't know. I might learn something as I make the video, which would be kind of cool. But anyway, this is pretty cool. I was pretty happy with this this little setup. Good info I got live was the Docker Python. Oh yeah, I can talk about that too. Yep, that'd be an awesome one as well. Kind of said those individual videos are really good. Some of that is buried in the long videos. Good to see it be highlighted. Yeah. Wish I could extract out the good info from the long videos. Yeah, true. LGD says, do you think you'd win in a fight versus this person? Sure.
So how's the Tinder game?
You're really gonna ask that every stream now. Tinder's kind of shit right now. Who is this guy? I think he streams, right? A streamer? No? Maybe? His name is familiar. Do you stream, friendo? I don't know. Yes, he streams? Okay, cool. I don't know who would win in a fight. Who knows? The Korean Tinder is the new hotness, I see. Oh, he's streaming right now. Amazing. He wrote a Python book. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Green Jenny? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're hopefully gonna get started pretty soon. We could easily get Anthony Wright's code to Google some inappropriate stuff. It's true. Like, this guy could have been a porn star, but I don't know, the name sounded familiar, so I was pretty sure that he wasn't. Alice, automate the boring stuff with Python. Oh, okay. I don't think either would get in a fight. Yes. What's the, conscientious objector, although that's more about, like, being in military service. But yes, I'm, conflict averse. I would write. Y'all says Tinder in quarantine. What about quarantine? Now it says, I'm a man of a word, and yes, I promised I'd ask every scene. Jenny says, I bet they both write pretty amazing code war bots to fight by proxy, though. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Cool. So yeah, check out these episodes. They're short, well, relatively short. The crazy thing is like, oh, these will be like 5-minute episodes, and then I look up and it's been 23 minutes me babbling in this one. But they're pretty good. I thought they were reasonably well done. But yeah, let's talk about the little bit of open source that I've done outside of streaming since Wednesday. There's not actually that much that went on. This was a patch to pre-commit, which supports better colors on Windows. Interestingly enough, I'm pretty sure this is a bug. And pretty sure this is a bug in Git. Actually, we can just go. Yeah, we can just do it here. Git init x. Import sys print sys.standardout. Pretty sure this is a bug in Git. So if I make this very simple pre-commit hook, which just like runs Python and prints whether standard out and standard error are TTYs. And git commit allow empty -n foo. You'll see that standard out is not a TTY, but standard error is. If we run this on... We run the same thing on Linux. That's a typo. Why didn't it highlight it? Oh, it did. It did in the first time though, right? Oh, because it doesn't do it until you save. Yeah. So if we do this on Linux, foo allow empty, you'll see we get true here. So that means that standard out, for whatever reason, standard out acts differently. Oops. Yeah. So for some reason on Windows, this is different for reasons. But I just switched pre-commits color detection from standard out to standard error, and then adjusted the like wacky stuff we have to do to make Windows print tape sequences, and then I fixed it. So that was one patch I did. What else did I do? Oh, someone tried to install Babi using 32-bit Python on Windows, and I hadn't uploaded wheels for Oniguruma CFFI for 32-bit Python, because I was like, really? Do people use 32-bit Python? The answer is yes! But now there are wheels uploaded for both 32-bit Python and 64-bit Python. Like, quite a few more files here. But I adjusted the build so that I can build multiple architectures for Windows. Pretty easy to fix, just had to unhardcode 64-bit and add this to the cache key, and I changed my templates such that architectures can take a look. Before it was just a single value. The list makes it a lot easier. Yeah, Windows. Shakes fist Windows. Everything else is so much simpler. Like the macOS setup is actually pretty simple, and the setup, of course, is straightforward because it's Linux. I had to make a breaking change to implement that, but fortunately, it's just my templates, and I don't know of anyone else that's using them, and I certainly don't know of anyone that's using this setting. So I just fixed the one case that I was using it for, and fixed that. But anyway, that's that. That's kind of the stuff that I did offline. Some changes to Babi happened. Most of them were not me, but contributed by chat. So we fixed a bunch of keys. I guess I fixed. But Bryn Phillips sent along a patch which, well, I adjusted this patch. They did this part, I did the rest of this part. But they sent a patch which fixes the numpad arrow keys, which some keyboards use instead of the actual arrow keys. So this fixes some stuff in Babi, but this is particular for Windows. I also mapped a bunch of other keys that were not being mapped properly on Windows. And I also changed how Control H and the weird backspace character on macOS is mapped. So expanded upon this mapping, which made it more useful, allowed me to delete some code. This was an interesting bug. If you press delete on the last line, or the second to last line, wow, the last line that has content, it would break the last line forever. So I just fixed that. That was a fun one. This was actually reported again by Brent Phillips. Thank you again. And then more numpad keys are now mapped. And that's what we did while we were offline. Ooh, behind on chat. Technology D says, do you identify with the people from Tiger King? You're getting me to Google stuff now, aren't you? What the fuck is Tiger King? Is this Netflix's new thing? I don't know anything about Tiger King. No. I don't know. I don't have Netflix. Yob says, can you explain the Brian Ocken issue? Yes. So, if I can find it. So Brian asked a question on Twitter about a particular plugin that he develops for PyTest. This one here. And this particular plugin overwrites the reporting of PyTest. So run test make report is the like reports stuff for PyTest. Unfortunately, the reporting in PyTest is pretty tangly, so I'm not surprised that he ran into this issue. But he wanted to know whether a hook or whether a test was marked as X-fail, like an expected failure. And so he was reaching into some private implementation detail to figure that out. Unfortunately, I don't know of a way that exposes this better, so like, kind of what he had to do, I guess. Hey, what's up, White Shava Mocha? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Your Saturday or Sunday or whatever day it is going great. Mine's going well. Because I'm streaming, because I love streaming. But yeah, he was reaching into this underscored method or underscored attribute to figure out whether it was an expected failure. And PyTest actually moved this underscored option, which is fair. Like, it's private implementation detail. Like, shouldn't have been accessing in the first place, but honestly, there wasn't a better way to do this. And it got moved around to make the item object more type safe. So that broke this plugin. And I gave him a workaround which doesn't actually fix the problem. It just makes the new code. It just adjusts from the old lookup to the new lookup. But again, it's still using 2 private implementation details this time. But yeah, that's what that was. Ideally, PyTest should have a better way to expose this information, but a weird fact: COVID counts as an STI. I mean, technically, I guess. chmod works on Windows, so I'm using the Git Bash tools, but they're on my path globally, which isn't recommended because it can break some stuff. But I don't know. I don't use command.exe all that often. I think it's actually a no-op on Windows, but I did it just to make sure because seeing the weird output would have. I figured I'd spend less time talking about it if I did it than if I didn't. But I guess I was wrong. Catherine says, maybe a dumb question. How do you know when something is a breaking change? So the short and the long answer is you don't. Most of the times it's very hard to know when, like, it's easy to make accidental breaking changes. Sometimes you make intentional breaking changes. In the case that I was showing earlier, where does that repo live? This one. In the case I was showing earlier, I intentionally changed the type of one of the values, and so there was no way that it was backward compatible. Because not only did I change the type, I changed the key as well. So before it was architecture and a string, and then after it was architectures and a list. And so these, like, if someone was using this interface, then and they tried to upgrade the version, then it would be broken. So that's why that's why I denoted that intentional breaking change as a major version. Fortunately, the way this thing gets used is usually you pin the version for everything all the time, always. And so you would notice this breakage as you update it. It wouldn't be just like, haha, surprise, it's broken. But this patch is easier to see with white space mode disabled. So here's what actually changed. Architecture to architectures. This used to be a just the environment's name, and now it's expanded out from the architecture and the environment name and does like some formatting here. So you get environment name underscore architecture and adds arch as a variable, and then later uses arch to configure Python. Salt GD says Carol Baskin is a monster. I don't know who that is. I assume this is more Netflix stuff. I don't have Netflix and don't have. I mean, used to have Netflix, but I've really only had Netflix when dating, and it was never mine. And I don't really miss Netflix, so eh. Although I would probably watch more if I had it, but yeah. Catherine says, "Good to know. I'm still working out semantic versioning." So my rule of thumb with semantic versioning is breaking change is you change the API in an incompatible way, and you changed it in an incompatible way. The minor version is you add a feature but don't change any of the previous interfaces. And a patch is you fix some broken behavior and again don't change any of the existing interfaces. Now, it's very often that a minor or a patch release will also cause some other bug, some breakage, but those are usually regressions and then will be fixed by a later patch version. Or at least that's my mentality about semantic versioning. I don't know. It's not a perfect system, but for me, it's good enough to get the job done. So that's why I tend to stick with semantic. Maybe you should get Netflix to lure some Tinder users in. I'm pretty sure they all have Netflix. So I don't know if that actually helps. But anyway, so the plan for today is to work on Babi. We almost got wide characters working last time, but not quite. So there's a couple of little things that need fixing. I don't remember what they were because I haven't worked on it since Wednesday. But we'll hopefully look at that. I want to say this was our little test file. Yeah, so this was showing something that worked. 2 continuations there, and 2 here, and the scrolling works great. And this one worked fine. But there was something that didn't work fine, and so I want to figure out what that was. And I want to say if I do echo -e \t append to wat 4 characters after it. That looks right. So it's kind of right, but also kind of wrong. So this is a tab character right here. And because it's 4 characters wide, actually what happens if we do this? Oh. I think that's actually right. No. Yeah, because there's just 1 tab character here. Yeah, so there's something wrong here. That's interesting. Well, we'll have to fix that. LGD says, why is this guy so productive, and why am I sat here in my pants watching a guy code rather than being productive myself? Well, if you think I'm productive, wait till you see how much we actually get done in this stream. Oh, that's annoying that this is not quite right. We press caps lock. That one's right. Only when the tab character is like right on the edge. Okay, anyway. That should give us a test to go off of. Oh. How nano renders this? Because the wide characters are wide. Is the tab stop supposed to be... Let's see. Oh, the tab stop stays the same. So tabs are expanded... Tabs are expanded not in their width, but in their... Or not to the, not to the character number, but to the width. So like, this is 4 characters wide, so this tab is only 2 characters wide here. Even though... I wonder what expand tabs does to them. Control Shift U 1 F 6 4 3 and expand tab 4. Yeah, so expand tabs doesn't know about wide characters also. We can't use this anymore. Great. Knowledge says, I think you're reproductive on stream when you're not get distracted. Also, I assume this is a distraction. Oh no. Oh no. That's pretty yikes. That's a good way to get electrocuted. 122. I don't know what unit it looks like AC, so I assume maybe it's hertz. Could be volts. But yikes. Someone didn't wire their house up to code. The TLDR there. Okay, so can't use expand tabs. Let's write a test that demonstrates this and then fix it. Test features movement is where we were doing this before? Yeah. Likely 120 volts AC. Yeah, cool. Okay, so we already have this test, which does this stuff. I like how it like inchworms along. Okay. Oh, that's a problem. I should never be able to be on that. It should always scroll. Oh wait. Oh, I'm so confused now. How does this normally work? When you get to here... Okay, so it should scroll when you meet it. You should never be able to have the cursor on there. This is wrong as it is already. Hey, what's up, Taskful? Taskful says, will your YouTube series include something for someone who's just starting to learn Python? So the plan is to do videos at all different levels. I've started to kind of grab the playlist link again. I added a command because I knew I was gonna have to click on this a lot. The plan is to like tag each of the episodes with like what level they're at. So like this one is, I mean, parts of it are beginner, but parts of it are also like intermediate to advanced. I guess not super advanced, but I've been planning to like mark them with what level they're targeted at. And I think like even if you're a beginner, you can probably still learn something from the other episodes. Maybe not as much, or like maybe they're not as useful to a beginner. But I don't know. The plan is to like not, and like if there's stuff that you don't understand as part of the videos, like ask in the comments, and I'll make videos about it. Like I think that's kind of my goal here, is to like put together as much of this content as possible. And I find it fun, so don't feel bad to ask for stuff, I guess. But yeah, these should in theory like end up being at a level that anyone should be able to understand to some extent, is the plan. Oh, this is so annoying. There's like 10 off by 1 errors that can happen here, and that's one of them. Why is that not? Oh. Is the line X needs to know? I see. Probably means that this would... God, this stuff is confusing. I might also table this and do the other thing that I plan to work on, because this seems like a lot of math that's gonna be not... Like, a lot of times when I do this, when I work on this type of problem, I'll like whiteboard it, and that doesn't work well on stream, so we might just switch to a different branch and start working on the Ruby stuff, since I think that might be a little bit easier. Oh, it's already on a different branch. Perfect. How did I fuck this up? Whoa. What happened here? Yeah, what the fuck happened here? I've never seen this error message before. Weird. I mean, I know it was wrong, but I'm just surprised. Hey, what's up, Funk Main? Hello, hello. Wait. Valid character and identifier. What do you mean? Oh, file changed on disk. It's like I was pretty sure I fixed it. How did this work before? Oh, I know what happened. the linter rewrote this. Silly code. I also rewrote this. Like, what? Okay, we're a little slow, but this finally should be committing on. Like praying to the commit gods. There we go. Alright, so let's demo the problem, and then we'll fix it. So I introduced the Ruby highlighting, and then I reverted it. But I should be able to reproduce the problem if I check out this version. Alright, pip install babi grammars equals broken version. And then I need a Ruby file. I didn't mean to... This one. Okay, so that's one that works. gsetting.rb. Okay, so this is the file that's broken if I use the updated grammars, and that's due to this grammar inclusion. And if we look at this grammar, eq.vm share. The reason this is broken, source.ruby? JSON. So the normal way, well, normal. I say normal because all of the ones that I had encountered so far use the pattern like this. Let me give you ls share. What's a simple one? CSS maybe? Oh, JQ dot. Okay, yeah. So here's kind of the normal setup for these. Normal. All the other ones that I've found work this way. They have patterns up at the top, which is a list of patterns that will match at the top level. And then a lot of them just include into this repository, a top level repository, which just has named rules that they can reference elsewhere in the grammar. And that's how I've seen all of these be set up. Wow, the CSS one is super simple. I'm surprised how simple it is. Huh. Anyway. But it turns out in the Ruby one, so you'll notice this is more than 2 spaces. This is an indented repository. This is actually a part of another rule. And from reading the Visual Studio source code, it looks like they merge all repositories with their parents, and so you kind of end up with like a cascade of inclusion lookup. And so I have to adjust my parsing thing to handle this case. Not sure how it's going to look, but we'll figure it out and see how it goes. So I think the first part, so the way my parser works is it kind of has like a first pass where it makes data structures, and then it has a second pass where it compiles it into the regex-like objects. And I think I can probably resolve the repository stuff during the first pass. Explain they merge all changes with their parents. Okay, so we make a small sample grammar, which kind of has this problem. Repository. So repository is a mapping. We'll also have patterns here. So this repository has, I don't know, rule 1, which is the match pattern. Oh, sure. And if we have a rule in here, which is also, well, I think it has to be a begin-end pattern to have repository, I think. Hey, what's up, Yoda Droid? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And it has to have patterns, but this inner rule can have a repository. And if there was a rule that had an include here, or 2 rules that had an include here, this include would reach this repository, but this include would reach this repository. And so what VS Code does is when it does like a recursive descent parse of this file, it takes this repository and merges it on top of this one. Just make valid JSON. So, so I need to do two things. One, I need to actually parse this because I'm not parsing it at all right now. And two, I need to keep track of the parents repository and merge them over top. At least that's going to be the plan. Hey, what's up, Sukilatum? Hello, hello. But yeah, I didn't anticipate doing this, and so we're probably gonna have to adjust some of the design of how the parser works. I'm hoping it's not that complicated, but it's entirely possible that it is. It's also possible that it simplifies it. Who knows? I haven't really thought about it yet. We'll see how that goes. Hey, what's up, Shoddy? Hello, hello. How's your Saturday going? That's going well. until this is sadness, but oh, and I guess I didn't mention it here, but if we had another rule down here, rule 3, let's just do something silly, and if this repository also had a rule 3, this rule here would override that other one. So it needs to be cascading. There is a data type in Python that does this, and it is called chain map. Chain map. And I've never found a use for chain map. I think. Let's see. All repos grep chain map. Have I ever used a chain map? Should limit that to the Python files. Flagate typing imports. Doesn't actually use it, but it mentions the type name because it's in the typing module. But nope, I've never used a chain map. But a chain map is the kind of the appropriate data structure if I don't want to mutate stuff. Unfortunately, the way chain map is set up is it's mutable, so it does allow writes, and don't really want that. So we might make our own immutable chain map, which is pretty easy as far as I understand. It's just like recursive get. Babi slash chain map plus chain map. Typing import the mapping and generic and typevar generic TP value t key equals generic t key. And if there is a way, I would probably say that this is like found on Hashable, but I don't know that there's a thing that does that, so. Self mappings, a mapping of t key value. We want the last one wins, right? We're mapping in reversed self.mapping. Try return mapping key. Set key error. Pass raise key error. Key. Yeah, so So I think this is an implementation of chain map, maybe? Let's see, from babi.chainmap, import chain map. Here it cannot be instantiated, it must only be used as a base class. Oh. This should have been type bar. No, yes. Chain map, a 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 1 to 5. It's a set, not a. And 5 to 6. We retrieve 1, we should get 5. We retrieve 5, we get 6. We get 2, we get a key error. Okay. Consistent with the error message that mapping gives. Seems good to me. But I should probably call this something different because it's an immutable chain map. Guess we'll call it F chain map. Because we have fdict already, which is the same idea. Actually, maybe we'll just stick it in this module, then we can reuse this stuff. Oh, I named the file wrong anyway. Update. I don't know that I need contains. I don't think I need contains. We can just implement get item. Masik says not doing code jam. Is there a code jam right now? Code jab. Oh, is that Google's code jam? Yeah, I'm not doing code jam. I did it 1 year. It was kind of fun, but also it was a lot of work. I did it with some friends at Yelp. I can do it. From babi.fdict import fchainmap. Fchainmapo. Test chain map. Masik says, I'm not really into competitive programming, I'd rather make meaningful projects. Yeah, I go back and forth. Like, it was a lot of fun. It was also just like, I have much... in my opinion, I have more important things to work on. I say it as I work on a text editor. I don't know. But like, Advent of Code was also one of those kind of like competitive program things. But I had a lot of fun with that one. I felt like, well, I feel like Advent of Code is a lot more fun than the Google Code Jam was. Like, Google Code Jam was fun for me because I did it with people that were fun. Advent of Code is just fun. If we can use fdicts here. chain map 2. That's all we need to test there. Test fdict test. Not PyTest. Rogo's going through the mundane bug fixes, not trying to do fancy algorithms, but I get the PO. Yeah. Yep, makes sense. Cool. So we have our chain map. I don't know what other stuff we'll need there. Oh, we'll probably need like the way it's going to work is we're going to extend it. What does the mapping interface require? Mapping. Mapping is a collection. It has get item, get contains keys, items, values. Oh. Really, I just need something that supports get item, I guess. Look at Adam says, have you tried Pygit 2? I've not. I've heard about it though. Yeah, and libget 2 just reached version 1, if I recall correctly. GPL v2 with linking exception. Maze. But no, I have not worked with it. I usually just use the command line. Seems to be good enough. You make a generic protocol? We'll find out. Def get item. Self T key. Key value. Instead of using mapping here, we're just going to use indexable. Was not fine. Babi. Types, import protocol. Key used in protocol where contravariant 1 is expected. Oh no. I have no fucking idea what that means. What happens if we do this? Adam says the API is horrible. Interesting. Yeah, I have not worked with it, so don't know. Time protocols, iterator. I guess I could look at how these are implemented. Mousik says, I wonder what Pygit 2 does that you'd want over using Git directly. So subprocess is slow, and that's probably the main advantage. Yeah, like creating processes over and over and over is pretty slow, especially on Windows. And so I imagine that's the advantage there. Protocol meta. Oh, you just do this? Really? That's not gonna work. Damn it! Tab 544. Generic protocols. You. The reason this isn't gonna work is due to a hack that I have. So MyPy will type check this now, probably. Houston. What does this mean? Crash itself is caused by the dummy type variable used for self types and method. I just don't even know what this word means. Like, I know what contravariant means. I just want a generic protocol. Why is this so hard? Invariant type variable. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna give up on that. We're gonna go back to mapping. And fdict does not support the mapping protocol, so this is not gonna type check. Fchainmap is incompatible type fdict expected mapping. Let's see why. Will you tell me MyPy what's wrong? Question is type fdict, variable has mapping int. Dang it. Mouse 6 link the Wikipedia and covariance and contravariance. But it doesn't make more sense, just a tiny bit more. Yeah. I've read that article before. I used to be like really on the ball with variance rules, but it's been quite a while since I have looked into them. Ugh. This is so annoying because we don't actually care about anything but other than get item. How do I make this work? Maybe there's a way to mark a type var as invariant or not? Type var, here we go. Oh, here we go. Type variables may be marked covariant or contravariant by marking this. Okay. Okay, so this might be doable. Let me go back to this because it requires me to change less code. I don't know if it works though. So, what did it said? Covariant 1 is expected. Covariant equals true. Surely that's the fix. Cannot use covariant type variable as a parameter. Wait, did I use the wrong one? Was it supposed to be contravariant? You can tell that I have forgotten what these words mean. Can't use a contravariant as a return type. Let's go through all the combinations. Oh fuck, that worked? Okay. Damn, should I try and figure out what I've done to myself? Let's see. Variants. Care about the formal definition. The variant method return type. Okay, I get it. Okay. So that's why this is an error. Ugh. Single Adam says, trying to help a coworker with a project that would help to control several Git repositories as a single project. I'm working with multi-repo project at work, and this would be helpful. We'll see. My help words. Yeah. I don't know if it's related or not, but it sounds a lot like what I've done here. So maybe you can figure that one out, or try that one, see what it looks like. But this is what I use to manage all of my repositories. It's basically clones them all and makes like a little monorepo like thing, and then you can find stuff in it. You can grep, you can kind of a meta command, but the more powerful stuff is the rewriting stuff, where this is one of the built-in rewriters. There's also a built-in sed, which will like run those across all of your repositories, and then you can write custom ones. So I've written a bunch of custom auto fixers. Here's like some of the ones that I've done, but also there's like some sample commands here. All repos incantations. Some like examples. They're mostly just set examples, to be honest. But I don't know. It's at least somewhat related to what, or it sounds somewhat related to what. Masuk says, I guess you want t-value to be covariant because iterable t-value is used as a return type. No, it's because for whatever reason protocols have requirements. Generic protocols require all parameters to be contravariant, and they require all return values to be covariant. Because it's structural subtyping instead of like normal typing. And so this is the only thing that was problematic. When I changed the other ones, it was just because the language runtime doesn't support contravariant return values or covariant parameters. But why does t-key need to be contravariant? I think t-key is a parameter type, so MyPy needs to be able to substitute types in actual files. It's because it's structural subtyping. Or at least that's how I've convinced myself of this. MIPy all files. Okay, cool. Cool. And I didn't have to do the other protocol thing. So I think the way you're supposed to do this is do this. PTT value. But this actually, so this will work. Look at type generics in generic. This will work, but it'll fail at runtime due to my hack. Yeah, type object is not indexable. So I'm gonna go with this because it doesn't require me to change stuff. But there's a silly hack there. It's just funny that MyPy doesn't complain for other signatures, but I suppose the types are already marked accordingly as covariant or contrary. Yeah. Well. Yeah. So most of the built-in protocols have their variants marked. So, like, for instance, mapping is covariant and dictionary is invariant. I might have that backwards, but. But yeah, the variance is marked for the various built-in typing protocols. Okay. What have we done so far? We made a chain map. We fucked around with variants. Wrote a test. Cool. Well, Control D doesn't do anything. Okay, so... Oh, we need to make a way to extend the chain map because that's how we're going to. Because it's immutable. Oh, actually. I wonder. Babi.chain or .fx import fchain map. Capitalized. I bet if we do this, fchain map, 1 to 1, and then 1 to 5. Two to 3, sure. I bet this will work. M1 should be 5, M2 should be 3, that should be key area. Yeah, so we don't actually need a special method. We can just chain the chain. This is so stupid. We built immutable mapping data types. Good job, us. Well, we built an extends for this. Test f chain map extend. Chain map equals. Basically this. That's kind of neat. And it worked. Adam says, yeah, I remember all repos. Oh, yeah, you said, okay, cool. It's unrelated. The goal of the project is different. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Makes sense. Fine, I figured I'd throw it out there anyway. Yeah, we've already been streaming for an hour. Okay. Okay, so the highline code is here. Oh. I bet we don't need the fdict type after this, because we can just use fchainmap instead. Do still need this member here. Fine. F chain map stir. Cool. Which grammar has incompatible type F dict expected F chain map on 184. Fine. Haha, look at that. That's nice. I like that. And we can probably just do this chain map. But we'll need to parse repository first. Pass it into the pattern. This should type check now. And this should still load. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Gamers Civ? That's what I'm going with. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. From to O. Wait a minute. And the rules in the repository have repositories. Because this would need to be self-referential is the problem. See, Adam says, I like those Anthony Explains videos waiting for meta classes. Ooh. Yeah, I'll probably do a meta class video at some point. Meta classes are a bit of a brain twister. But yeah. We did one on decorators, though decorators are like not even on the same level as meta classes. Probably do descriptors before we do meta classes. Okay, so we have a problem here. Maybe we just don't support it, and if it ever becomes a problem, then we'll try and support it. Let's look at what VS Code does here. Okay, oh, VS Code doesn't parse the. Oh, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. We can cheat a little bit. So we're gonna have a dictionary, we're gonna pass it into chain map, and then we're gonna modify it after this. The 4K dict in data repository items. Repository dict equals from dict. Self-referential, immutable after construction, chain map. So what I'm doing here is cheating. So we're mutating this dictionary here. So this chain map looks different from when it was constructed from when it gets used. And works due to luck. But it's definitely kind of a hack. I don't know how else I would do this though. No, it seems fine. Adam says, what is your opinion about adders? I like it more than data classes, but I find that I don't use either of them. Like I usually use name tuples instead. I realize there are some downsides to name tuples, but Eh, works for me. Hey, what's up, Ice Fantic? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I think the goal of adders is really good. Like, it takes away a lot of the boilerplate that you would need to write for classes, and you know, getting automatic implementations of double under equals or double under stir double under repr or like parables if you need them or hashables if you need them. Like, all of those are great to have out of the box. Kind of nice. Bex says, what are data classes? So the original package was adders, and then it was included into Python 3.8? 7? I think it was 3.7. Yeah, 3.7. So adders, like, example. This is not an example. Example overview. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so you basically... Oh, it's the drop song. Yes. Sorry. So basically you decorate your class with a special... Sorry, really loud noise outside. I don't know what it was about. You decorate your class with this adder.s. It's a pun. It's adders. And then you set a attribute descriptors, and this decorator does some magic stuff to make them a thing. It basically allows you to make like 0 boilerplate classes, and then you can construct them as you would down here, for example. And data classes is the same idea, but instead of having the special attrib thing, it uses type annotations. But yeah, it's these are basically the same API as adders. Adders has more APIs though. Oh, I can link you the drop song. Here you go. There's the drop song. But yeah, data classes became standard library in 3.7. You can pip install it for older versions, if I recall correctly. But no, I don't use it personally. Also, hello, Koenig. Hello. Gamerzive says, off-topic question, do you know the import this thingy? Yes. The Zen of Python. Yes, I do know about the Zen of Python. It's good. I like it. Although there's this one. I love to complain about this one. Damn it. Yes, there. There's a lot of ways to do screen formatting. Yeah. There should be one, and preferably only one, obvious way to do it. But string formatting, Python? Oh, and then of course there's, you know, old school plus formatting. But there's a lot of ways to do string formatting in Python. But yeah. I should do a video about this just because I think it's funny. There's also one with brackets. Oh, did I cover them all? I'm pretty sure I covered them all. Also, welcome back, Enzak. Hello. Nasik says, I mean, there's only one obvious way to package Python software, right? And only one way to manage development environments. Yep, definitely only one way to do it. It's the way that I say to do it. Okay, this works. Little weird, but that makes sense. Now we need to make rules, take in the repository, and build their own repository. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in quite a long time. You have internet again. That's good to hear. Man, I don't know what I'd do without internet. Especially if I was quarantined without internet. I would just, like... That'd be the end. There'd be... Yeah, bye. I should really make it so, Yeah, I actually don't know how I would do Bang's song. Let's see. Programmatically get window title. Windows. And I do this in PowerShell. Or in Python. I could probably do it in Python. System dot no. Let's see. PowerShell get title of window. This seems like a thing. Was supposed to be the last line. Oh hey, there you go. So assuming that I have oh, but then we would want to get the URL too. I'll have to think more about that. But presumably there's some way to do it. I just don't know. This stuff is specific to the Windows API, hence C++ or C#. Oh yeah, but that's why, like, you can access C# types in PowerShell, which is why I was assuming that I could do something there. Single Item says, recently migrated at work from pipenv to poetry, almost all the projects. Finally moving away from pipenv. Sounds good to me. I'm not a fan of pipenv. Then again, I don't use poetry, but I like it better than not. Poetry looks like the yarn of Python. Yeah, it's kind of the same idea. Adam says, I like pip tools though, but coworkers voted for poetry. Cry. Yeah. Hey, what's up, ZeroDan1? Who says, can't you just get the current playing sound? Windows will show it when you adjust the sound, right? It does if I'm playing it in Chrome. Let's see. If I play this in Chrome, play this in Chrome. That's loud. Yeah, so now it does. But this is based on Chrome populating this API. But yeah, I could do it that way. The other thing I would have to do is I would have to port my bot to Windows. Because right now, it's running right here in my VM. Yeah. That would be how I could approach that. API time? Yeah, I wonder if Firefox list current tabs. Could use an add-on. Could look at it in the session. Yeah, I don't know. But For now, my bot's super simple, and no, we might build something like that later, though. It's definitely like in the back of my head of something I've been thinking about. Oh yeah, I turned that one off, Hayden, because it was getting a little annoying. We might turn it back on someday, but for now, it doesn't complain about those. No, parts of the bot are enabled, just the GNU one is completely off. No, I didn't rate limit because I couldn't figure out how to do it well. Like, I tried to do it with random, but it seemed like the random number generator is just, like, broken in async IO. Okay, so rule from date. This function needs to take repository. Repository, a f chain map stir to rule. And I'm gonna go fill up my water, so I will be right back. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, back. Good to strap in and do some more. Hey, what's up, the Endless River? Hello, hello. Talking about JavaScript stuff. I see. Memphis says, Anthony the Snake Lover, how you doing, sir? I mean, snakes are okay. I don't necessarily... Oh, I turned up the volume on this. That's why it's loud. Python's okay. It's going well. I'm, fixing Ruby, because Ruby's broken. But yeah, we need to fix this bit. Let's see, rule will now also have a repository. Which means that this has to have a repository. Tool. Property. Fchain map. Rule. We need to parse repository first. Let's swap this around here. Probably move these around as well, just because So we parse them in order. Does this fit on one line if I do that's okay, so that should get it slightly further. 87. Oh, right, this needs to have a repository. 168. We do repository first. What is this? God damn it. I've been getting these like really shitty spam text messages recently where they're abusing the automatic Verizon phone number to, or email address to phone number thing, and then CCing everyone in a block of phone numbers and just like spamming it. Really annoying. Let me tell you. Oh, and then the double worst part is there are some really dumb people that don't realize that they're in a group chat, and so they reply with "stop texting me," and they're just like replying all, and so like everyone else in that phone block is getting those, and then sometimes people will reply to the reply all, and then my phone will just like explode of stupidity. I wonder. Oh my god. These fucking people, I swear to god. They're so dumb. Stop or I'm reporting you to the police. Yeah, that's gonna change things, buddy. It's a robot. Fucking idiot. Sorry. F chain map. So I'm thinking more about this, and I'm gonna need to do this pattern again. So I think I should make this a how would I change this into some method that I could reuse? I don't think I can. I think we'll just do this. I don't know why it's from one is from data and the other is from dict. Don't ask. Parent repository. Okay. That should work. Hey, what's up, Lots of Bug? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Endless River says, why is not in or in so slow in SQL, especially PostgreSQL? So the reason that it's slow is you can't use indices to serve the queries, so it has to scan every single row. And I don't want to reply all and be like, hey, you guys are dumb. Like, you're replying all to a robot. But whatever. But yeah, so with in and not in, you have to do a full text scan of every row. Whereas, like, you know, a starts with query or an exact match can use a binary search tree to find the particular row that you're asking about. So it's the difference between like a log n lookup and a on lookup. Hey, what's up, Misk 2016, MSK 2016. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully that answers that. There are some database engines which can optimize like, the where foo like bar, as long as the wildcards are not at the beginning. So I've seen some database engines optimize that, but yeah, anytime you're doing like a like or an in or a not in, you kind of have that problem. Oh, you have a different not in. You're talking about not in with a sub select. Yeah. So those could be optimized into a join, but it depends on the table software. And like even joins aren't super fast either because they have to do at least a linear operation on one and n log n on the other. Yeah, exactly. Like Mastic says, n log m operation. Indeed. Index in a database is not a hash; it's a binary string. It depends. You could implement a database which has a hash. But you're right. Most of them are implemented as like B trees or other binary tree implementations. Okay, but I think this populates repository. Get it further. It is not defined. This should be picked for whatever reason. One of them is data and the other is dates. Oh, this is a problem though. Time to rename data to dict. Let's do this. And 162. Repository. $25. Do these others that were next to it. A repository, 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 repository. Okay, we're rendering now. We still probably don't have Ruby rendering. Yep, still need to fix include. What is the function called?
That's the way being is made up.
How does self work? Self is supposed to be the full grammar. So this is still right. Base uses a roots. Hey, what's up, Parset? How is today? Today's going well. I gave up on my characters a little bit because I think the map is going to be harder and I'm going to whiteboard it offline at some point. So we're working on Ruby, which means redoing how including works. I already have the data necessary, I think, to make this happen. I just need to change parameters that happen in this function and function. Oh, And well, and this one too. Rule that include is none. Where does that come from? Turns. Yeah, this has to have the repository. Bummer. Catch up on the first. Then the server says, could using not exist make a difference? Probably not. So here's how I would rewrite that query. Is like there's a chance that you're oh wait, not in. So let's see. Do I have SQL highlighting? No. Should I add SQL highlighting? Let's see if -l code. There is a SQL one.
You hear music. What you really hear when you hear melody is the interval
Does this show everything? I guess use WC-C.
steps as it
Oh, it's a big boy. Yeah, we could add SQL. Oh, it's MS SQL.
in the intervals between this year's leaves,
Fine.
last year's leaves, this generation of people and that
It's probably fine to just use a particular variant.
just as important. Some ways
But we'll add that in a sec. So to do
than what
SQL language highlighting. The other to-dos, fix fake render for white characters. Didn't do that. Index highlighting and right edge with white characters. Didn't do that. Tabs at the right edge with white characters. Didn't do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is essentially the query that you have. This is how I would write that, just so it's a little easier to see. It'd be nice if I had an auto formatter that would just do this for me. Yeah, so this is essentially like a
so space
a join, an opposite join, kind of.
is an essential of being.
So it's possible that the engine doesn't recognize this as an inverse join, so you might be able to rewrite this as a join. Let's see, select ID from my table, left outer join other table on my table dot ID equals other table dot ID, where another table dot ID is. Oh, like this. So what this does is it uses a left outer join, and what a left outer join means, we'll keep everything from my table, but anything that's missing in this join from the other table will be null. And so then you filter to all the ones that are null. This is another implementation of this exact thing. In theory, your query optimizer should be able to recognize this pattern and then optimize it into this. And this should be slightly faster because it'll be slightly faster if the query optimizer can notice or doesn't notice. But if the query optimizer notices, these are supposedly equivalent. So I think I did this right. But it is still, you're still running a join here, so it's still gonna be your n on this table and probably log m on this table, assuming this is x. Faster than that? I think that would work. But anyway, this is how I would try and rewrite this query to maybe give the optimizer a hint, because subqueries are often hard to optimize. I don't know. Here's an idea. Hey, what's up, Geotrek? Hello, hello. Welcome back. I'm sure you're back to troll again. Oh, that's a lot of rows. Yeah. First it says, "Hey Anthony, how's today? It's going well." Doing Ruby syntax highlighting in Python feels weird. Yeah. Join with both columns being indexed should work out faster. Well, it's still... Yeah, it should be somewhat faster. Assuming that it's not doing that subquery over and over and over and over. Would be kind of the worst... the worst world of this query. The fastest for sure, but maybe it won't be faster than what you did before. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so I need to change where include gets called. So it's currently called from itself, so that's handy. That it's also called from underscore pattern. So I think I need to pass a repository into include, and that should be fine. Repository, which will be a fg map from stir to rule. And how does this change? Itself would use grammar.repository. Base is like include repository. Oh, does patterns need a repository too? Or no? We'll find out in a sec.
Can't explain it simply, you don't understand it.
No. Okay, so that fixes that. These ones are fine. If it starts with this, this should not be grammar.repository. This should just be repository. And if it's not in there, then we're looking up a full grammar. Otherwise, we're looking up in there. I think it works. It seems too good to be true. Like it shouldn't work. But
Education
it renders.
the learning of facts the mind to think.
Mousek says the real fastest way is to have all the data in one table, but it's probably not an option. Yeah. Person says, Andy, sorry for asking, but I don't know who else I can ask. I already asked on Python's. Oh, you didn't ask the question. Person says, I have a Discord bot that uses async.io and an additional bot that uses gevent. Oh, you're about to have sad times when you realize that gevent and async.io don't really work together.
Come soon.
How can I combine them into one bot? Rewrite the gevent code in async.io and cry softly. Is probably the answer. Oh, I guess you could. I mean, if you don't want to rewrite them, you could figure out some protocol between the two and like, speak over some RPC call to the other program. But if you own both sides of the code and like one of them, if they aren't terribly large, you could rewrite the parts. But yeah, like multiprocessing could work. Basically, you can't have gevent and async.io living in the same process nicely. That's kind of out. I'm amazed. I'm amazed that that worked. But before we do that, I should have written a test. Why didn't I write a test first? You format it, then we'll remove the code, write a test, and then fix. Okay, we still use fdict here. Cool. I think I'm gonna rename this from data to make. Just because that'll get rid of this inconsistency. Fdict to make. And it doesn't fit on one line. But I could do this to make it fit on one line. Cool. Cool. Hey, those aren't going to fit on one line, that's fine. I have 87. That wasn't so bad. Alright, git diff babi slash highlight to patch dot nested repository. Test highlight test. Include repository rule. Test include with nested repositories. Compiler state equals compiler states. 2 hours in and we're actually getting something working. It's a weird day for streaming. Patterns. Also need repository. Rule 1. Rule 2. Like that. We'll override one of these rules with another one. Rule 2. It's using the same code though, but we'll change the name. Name inner2. And rule 3. And include the 3 rules. That should demo this reasonably. Fit. Okay, and then we need to actually parse something. Region state equals. How do these tests work? Highlight compiler state. Highlight compiler state. First is true. Insert regions. Zero to 1. Then the next region should be 1 to 2. It's supposed to be a double. Test B. And rule 1 should have come from root. Should have root 1. Then we should have inner 2. And inner 3. Where are these guys? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that should be our parsing here. So basically what happens is this matches the begin rule, which is here. The 1 matches rule 1, which gets included from here. Give us the scope root 1. The 2 should match this rule, which gets included from here, which should make it inner 2, which overrides rule 2 from the root. And 3 should match this one, which comes from here. Assuming everything goes to plan. But the current code should crash. Not with that. Should be a colon. Why did that take so long to fail? That was weird. Yeah, should fail at the key error. That's what we expect. Then if we git apply patch.nested repository, it should pass. I have variables wrong. And it does. We're just making sure that the coverage is up to snuff before I commit that. Yeah, that should mean that Ruby is working and the coverage looks good. Cool, that was easier than I thought. Hey, what's up, Hasp? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Add dash u fix grammars where rules include rules have local repository. And I realize this is not the right pluralization there, but I think that's the best way to represent that in code, I guess. I will amend. I learned. For example, Ruby. Okay. That's weird. Am I missing commits? I am missing commits. Oh, just the PowerShell's fixes. Matt N000 says, "What are you making?" I'm working on a text editor. I'm actually editing the text editor with the text editor. This is it. It's called Babi. It's basically Nano plus nice syntax highlighting plus other features written in Python. Yeah, textception. Yeah, but yeah, I'm working on fixing the syntax highlighting of one of the particular languages today, which is Ruby, which we got working. This is what it did before. Kaboom! Oh wait. Show the kaboom of what it did before. Well, before it highlighted nothing, so you saw that, and then it did this. That's what's broken. And after my fix that we just got working, it highlights Ruby. Yay! Cool. I just started learning Python. You're very cool. Awesome. Well, I just started a little bit on my YouTube videos where I explain some stuff, so you might be able to check out some of this and learn something. I don't know. So the first couple of videos are a little bit dense, so maybe not. Or you can give me feedback on stuff that you want to learn, and I can answer questions in chat here or videos out of it as well. But I'm pretty excited about that series, and I think there'll be some good content that comes out of it. Anyway. That's that. I think because this is a pretty useful change, I'm going to make a release for this. Bump the version number. Y, enter. Yes. I already forgot what version I'm bumping it to. 6. 0.6. Upload that to PyPI. 6. Wait for my password. Back. Get push origin head tags. Cool. That means I can go back into Ruby and or back into the grammars and revert those. What would I get points for something? What would I get points for? I choose keys from a Python dictionary based. So I answered this a long time ago, and looking back on it, I really don't like my answer for it, but because it's kind of slow, but it does work. So what they wanted is a dictionary with weighted probabilities. And I just like made kind of a crappy implementation of this. Basically it tries a running sum. It picks a random number between 0 and 1, and then iterates along your dictionary, assuming that all the values sum to 1, and tries to find the first one that fits within a range. The problem with this is it's linear based on the number of things in your dictionary, and ideally you could get this down to being faster with a binary search over the values. And use like bisection. Let's see, did anyone do that? That's what this problem. But lol, mine's the only answer that doesn't use NumPy. Where did a random value between 0 and 1, which is your weight. Then you choose a random value from the list of keys that have the same weight. Random dot voice. This work. But anyway, not the greatest answer, but I guess it's the only one that doesn't use NumPy, so people have uploaded it. What was I doing? Oh, I was making sure that this passed. I wasn't sure that it was going to. Fix grammars, yeah. Hey, what's up, Kronborg? Who says, "Hi, Anthony. How's Babi coming along?" Going well. We just fixed Ruby, so this works now. Really looks not so bad. There's still parts of the syntax highlighting that I've just never implemented, and like, I don't know that I ever will, but like we didn't implement parent rules, and it still highlights reasonably well. I'm wondering if this is highlighted. This. Who knows? It's Ruby. But yeah, I was going to. So we made a release in that. We were going to. Oh. Never pushed that. Let's start by pushing that. That is how's Bab coming along? Yeah. Member says, "I like that color scheme," so I've stolen the color scheme a little bit. Oh no, how do I say your name? I have no idea how to say your name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, the highlighting that I have here is stolen directly from. I mean, the theme is where did the file go? This folder. You can see it looks basically the same. Should look almost identical. Hey, what's up, Matt and Trip Zero? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I do think, yeah, I think it's exactly the same. Any differences? But the reason that it's the same is I'm using the same theme as Visual Studio Code, and then I've written a theming engine that works the same way as their theming engine. It's based on the TextMate specification, although there isn't really a specification, which is kind of the bad joke there. The TextMate spec is so bad. But VS Code implements it, and I also implement it, as does Atom and Sublime Text, TextMate. Yeah, that's why they look the same, but I can use any TextMate theme will work fine. So like, for instance, to pick a different theme, config babi. Like if we wanted to use Material Dark, or a Material Theme default, LNSF. Now we wanted to look at that file go. Ooh, now it's using Material. Fancy, fancy. Or the theme that Hayden likes. Horizon Bold. Oh, a good looking one. It's a good one. This is the most popular theme on, according to Google, for VS Code, called One Dark, which looks fine. This is one that my coworker likes to use. JSON. I really like the contrast on this one. The stuff really pops. What else do we have left? I think that's it. And then this is the Visual Studio Code one, but I've made one modification to this. You can actually see the difference. So mine has highlights on the headers here. I think makes it pop a little bit more, a little nicer to read. The Asp says, looking like you rocking that text editor is mesmerizing. And here I'm googling IntelliJ shortcuts. Nice. Flow135 says, Grubbox Babi when? What is Grubbox? Retro color scheme for Vim. Alright, Grubbox, VS Code. There's soft, medium, and hard. Where is their GitHub? Because it's easier to go from GitHub. Oh. Why is it purple? Looks like we've already clicked on this one. Amazing. Which one do we want? Hard, medium, or soft? Hard, medium, or soft? Go with hard. So I should be able to do bin, download theme, Grubbox hard. And we got an error. Why is it? No, we didn't get an error. Why is it printing? Anyway, there's the, I don't know why that's in there. Improve comments JSON parsing. Whoops, why didn't anyone tell me? Remove stray print. But we did get the hard theme going there. It looks pretty nice. I don't know what the soft, medium, and hard is, but this theme feels very Hacker Man. Kind of like it. Cool. Oh, Worry J, thank you for the follow. Now that I see your name in chat. Tomorrow night when? We do tomorrow night? Tomorrow night VS Code. That one looks good. Oh wait, is this part of the... This is a Microsoft one. Tomorrow themes, tomorrow night. Which one? I guess we'll go with this one. And download theme, that guy. We can name it. Tomorrow night. Ooh. There's that one. There's tomorrow night. Good. Man of culture, yeah. Crownborg says, speaking of Grubbox, it looks different in Vim, GNOME Terminal, and VS Code, even though the same color palette is being... Why? If I recall correctly, Vim does not support true color. And we can actually see that difference here. So let me go back to Grubbox. Grubbox hard theme.json. So this is Grubbox in true color mode, and this is term equals screen to color. This is Grubbox in so this is true color mode. This is 256 color mode. So you can see, like, this is probably one of the more pronounced examples. Like, this blue doesn't have, like, the closest color to this blue is the same as the closest color to this green, and so I actually have code that approximates all the colors. So maybe it's my approximation color, but my guess is that Vim does a similar changing of the colors. Would be my guess. Oh, it's also like if the colors are slightly different, that's one thing, but I guess Vim also doesn't have as many. Yeah, like VS Code has a better parsing of how grammars work, whereas like Vim and Emacs and Nano don't really at all. But Babi does, because Babi uses the same approach. That could be the other thing. Yeah, you can paste links. Links are enabled. I'm brave. And today I have a moderator. Usually I don't. Vim does support true color if your terminal handles it and it's recognized. Oh, interesting. Okay, well then, I'm wrong. You can see, like, this is a lot worse in... Where's correct there? This is a lot worse in 256 color mode. See, like, these colors all end up being the same, so it's kind of hard to tell them apart. I'm kind of surprised that it picked those as the closest. I mean, they are very close together. Oh, that's weird. Why does it highlight this indentation? Micro bug, whatever. Better. But anyways, that's that. The tomorrow night 80s. Stand down the theme tomorrow night 80s. Cool. I wish the background was dark. I like that functions are colored though. Like all function calls. But anyway, it does support themes. It's not perfect, and like the function calls might be slightly broken there, but Hey, what's up, Doomino9? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Which one's which? Oh, this is Vim, and this is oh. Colors are slightly different. But also the tokens are different too, like exceptions are different over here and over here. Also the arguments are different. Which makes sense because VS Code has many more scopes to target than this does. The decorators are different too? Huh. Also, why are the... I noticed that in mine too. Property is normal, but the setter is bolded. Seems a little weird. Oh, Mouselick says you have a mixture of both problems. I see. That is different. Yeah. That's probably the 256 color thing. Red. I need to reinstall that one. Was it? This one. How different is the red in mine? Because mine would do the same thing. Mine's not as different as yours is. Well, maybe it is. What is this clickbait garbage over here? Great. We're gonna get banned on Twitch now. Anyway, so we got Ruby working. Oh, we were gonna re-enable it. That's what we were doing. Get log. Get revert this. Revert. It's an Ace special right there. We're gonna add SQL while we're at it. To code grep tm language grep -I SQL. C 200 this here. Depending on your terminal, using set term GUI colors will either enable true color or make everything blue. Where's the int code syntax? Yeah, that'd be next level. Hamburg says, I actually just finished optimizing tomorrow night 80s for Python and VS Code. Go on a file with the text mate. Oh, okay. Cool. Right. So. What is the scope name? Okay. Guess we're gonna use this grammar for a while, or this theme for a while. Microsoft. I don't know why I'm trying to sort these. My code will sort it for me. Lowercase Microsoft to match the other one. Version equals head because it'll fill it in. License path. That middle mouse button not working. License.text. Love how consistent Microsoft is here. Who needs consistency? And then some grammars. Have one. Yeah, the formatting is off here, but it's fine. Why we have our script. Microsoft VS Code MS SQL. Yeah, so it automatically formatted this for me. This is cool. Oh, and I sorted it properly accidentally. Download syntax only. Instead of update, we'll do download. Could not parse. That's not good. Why, no. That's obnoxious. Means we're gonna have to fix something. Alright, let's see why we can't parse this. And with open SQL.plist. Loads contents. Not well formed, invalid token. Line 19, column 16. Line 19. Oh yeah, sure enough. Fuck, did this get past QA? There's 3 of them that are wrong. God damn it. How long has it been broken? $2 years ago? Jesus. Did anyone else try to fix it? Well, it's forking time. Why is it so complicated? I'm wondering if this is generated from something. Nope, looks like they just manually wrote it out. Cool. Oh no, not a typo. plslib.loads content. Hey, there we go. That was easy. Make this equal plist parsable XML. Now I get to play the pull request game. My error message. Remember to fill out the PR template. Damn it, RKJ. You're not wrong. But also lol. Hey, what's up, C Complex? Hello. How's Babby growing and everything? Babby's growing up. Babby got a new number today. Game 6, not 5. Cool. I think this is good. Hopefully they accept it. Otherwise, eh. But we can use a fork during. Use Tilly instead, and this. Of our to-do. Link. Update so it sorts it. Cool. So put it up at the top next to my other forks. And add in those files. Oh. Let's open a random SQL file and see what we get. All repos find files. Have a SQL file somewhere. Ooh, oh right. Yes, we do. Do this. Babi. Look at that. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. See, SQL highlighting. Yay. Okay, commit and highlighting for SQL. Let's update all of them. Oh, we did get an update to the Python syntax. Interesting. I wonder what changed in the Python syntax. Ah, stop moving. And TypeScript also got an update. Oh, someone added snakemate. And nothing too TypeScript changed there. Might as well check our dependencies as we bump them. Oh yeah, I asked for this fix, so that's pretty cool. And download only this one to this one. Cool. That updated some stuff. License URLs, the grammar's there. Word diff. Weird that it word diff the whole line, but whatever. Anyway, we don't need to scroll through that. Memphis says snakemate. Anthony's struggling configurations? No, I'm just telling them stuff. I don't even know what snakemate is. Snakemate. Snakemate workflow management system is a tool to create reproducible and scalable data analysis. Sounds data science. But apparently they have their own special syntax extension. Update all grammars. Now we need about the version. 5.0.8. And then go to 8. Cool. And I want to say that we have a plan to get off of it, but I'm pretty sure we have no hope on porting off of Geovent. It's unfortunate. Shit, debugging it is a royal pain in the butt. Thinking Python 2. Best practices re-raising exceptions. Oh, this still has Python 2 code. Dash property. Ace. Did implement one of those points. Current working directory with threads and oh, this is a fun one. This is a fun one. So I had to explain, like, someone was writing some multi-threaded code and had other parts in their code which was calling chdir, and because of that, they had some like really hard to reproduce bugs. And threads all share a global working directory. So if you change the directory in one thread, change it in all the others. You can see here that like the working directory is not super consistent in all of these threads. Some of them a bunch of them had 9. No one had 1 through 3, but the processes were equivalent. A process, part of its process namespace is the working directory. The server says, "What happened to your theme?" Oh, we switched it to a different one. I can switch it back. We were just playing with a bunch of different themes that people liked in chat. I just tried a bunch of different ones. Theme. Wonder if it'll reload it, the next file, or if it continues. I think it'll continue using this theme until I exit. But anyway, that's a fun little demo. Oh, this is a descriptor. No need for a blank one. What does this do? Oh, this is my GitHub comparison script. Oh, if I want to make a PR, it'll spit out a GitHub URL for me. GitHub fork, yeah, this is so I can make forks really quickly without having to click around on the UI. This is GitHub URL. Prints out the GitHub URL, not that interesting, but often useful if I just want to click on it. This is a helper that gets used by those scripts. Oh, this is the one that I want. Oh no, I already fixed this for Python 3. Cool. This is for anonymizing an object. Still has do code. This is Python 2 code. Fixed. This says 2.6 code. What am I doing here? Print spreadsheet. What is this thing? I feel like this is something I made on stream, because you guys were like, make a spreadsheet! And I was like, okay. Okay, yeah, I guess that's what this is. There's some crazy width calculation going on here. Current remote branches. Oh, I run this script all the time. Great. It basically deletes anything that I've already merged. That nanorc keywords. I don't think I'm going to be using this script anymore. With Nano not being my editor anymore. You did well, Nano. Words went out for Nano. Static property. Oh yeah, that was that. Tabulate. What does tabulate do? I feel like this is the same thing as that other thing. Oh, it's very similar. Sad music playing. Yeah, no, the playlist picked like the perfect time to like play a sad song. Person says, wait, what? How does Babi know if the code is Python 2 or Python 3? It doesn't. It uses the same parser for both of them. The Hello server says, my query's been running for 45 minutes now. This database seems to have everything but no performance. Thanks. That's wild. Yeah, it doesn't know and does its best. Rip Nano. Alex says, GG, well played. You will not be missed. Nano the noobs editor. Hey, what's up? 666. Nice. Like your name. It's been well. We just got done with fixing Ruby and SQL. I was trying to find files that I don't have highlighted, but I'm not sure why. Yeah, okay, so now it's back to my other theme. Get diff. Do I not have Pi upgrade in here? Is that the problem? Yeah, I don't. Pi upgrade. I don't know what version. What am I doing? Pi upgrade, args, i36 plus. Recommit auto update. Get ourselves some latest versions here. Oh, these are really out of date. Fix the files. Interesting. How did it not notice this before? Oh, this is now classified as interesting. Well, we can trick the linter in this. Although I don't need the PDB RC anymore, do I? Because in Python 3 tab complete is on by default. Oh, I should delete. Number PDB dot set trace. Yeah, tab complete is on by default in Python 3. So I can just delete this. Sweet. Doesn't surprise me. That's cool. It replaced the 6 code with not 6 code. Awesome. So good. Oh wow, this one even worked. Cool. Ooh, I had an old set. This script is really old. This is some like Python 2.6 code I wrote at Yelp. Python 6 used it all in here. I should run this script now because we changed the output. Really only problem in Python 2. Fixed. Scratch Python 3.6 plus. Cool. Unrelated distraction. Oh, the left join one is taking 45 plus minutes. What database engine are you using? That seems really bad. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, what programming languages do I use? I guess I could go to Advent of Code. There was a bunch of those in there. 2019. So most of these will be Python. ERP thread types. What? What file was that in? Equals plus. Okay. We have another bug to fix then. What would have that been in? Source.cpp? Hey, what's up, Panos Track? Did you see the YouTube video? Yeah, there's definitely no pthread types. What YouTube video? Oh, you didn't see it? Well, check out episode 1 of my Explained series, where you show up a couple times. Broken. What is this supposed to do? That's it. That's all that's mentioned there. I think this is just a bug. Let's fix that. Oh, it is mentioned here. I feel famous. $60 million row table to 131,000 row table. Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. Penis Track says, I feel famous. You are famous! Yeah, in this patch they removed pthread types. So it's been broken since March 20th. source languages C generate .rb p thread types. And then what? I gotta edit this stupid JSON file. Let's see, how do I run this? Contributing. How do I set up the project? Make sure you have Ruby and npm installed. Ugh. I think I've already contributed to this repository. Then Ruby environment. .rm and activate gem install bundler. I guess. I don't know. Sure. Maybe I already had bundler installed. Clone or fork the repo. I already did that. npm install. We're gonna have a Ruby, a Python, and a Node environment in here. Inside VS Code? I don't. Doth protest. I'm gonna go fill up my water though. So I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec.
Our ship of the imagination carries us to that ultimate frontier. We view the cosmos on the grandest of scales. The majesty of the galaxies is revealed by science.
Alright, I'm back. I also ran npm test. So I don't. Oh, it fixed it for me. Cool. Word. I deleted that. Why did npm? What happened in package.json? Probably check out that bit. I'm guessing it changed the end of the line. I think the word differ is just confused though. Okay, but theory that fixed things. Thread types. It's gone. Ugh. Fix unused pthread types. Ruby files. Fix unused pthread types. Used since my text editor. This GitHub fork. This is the thing that I was talking about before. Oh, I touched this package.json. Undo that. Git show package.json. Actually, npm did this. I did this. Git checkout order master package.json. Thank you for the reminder there. I heard no, don't be saying anything nasty, right? I don't like it when so much redundant stuff is being printed to the yeah. Hey, what's up, Shazrobot? Hello, hello. Anastrack says, can I send an adulty/mature poem? I probably won't read it in chat, but you can do what you want, I guess, as long as it doesn't violate the terms of service. It says, I have to write hacks like this. Import AIO console. AIO console.all.append start console server. Why do you need that? Are you using star imports? Double under all doesn't do anything. Just documentation. Except for star imports. I guess if you're using star imports, then it's in solid dumpster fire fashion. Hello, Shazrobot. Push hastily add. I didn't mean to fuck his file like that. I hate when people do that with line endings though. They're wrong, but... Oh... Yes. Quit. There we go. No, it says the npm CLI changing stuff in your package.json. No, never. They'd never, for instance, change the indentation of your package.json. Oh wait, we should be grateful that they'd even read our lowly text. As Robot says, do what? I need to remember so I don't do that in the future. Oh, people get mad if you change like the line endings of their files. So like this file doesn't end in a new line, and Babi takes the strong opinion that files should always end in a new line. So if you open in Babi and then save it, it generates this diff. Which this is an error. Like you should fix this if it's a problem. In this case, npm also changes their package.json. npm did that as well, so it's not just not just Babi. But yes, I will need to now fork this. Juan, are you in chat right now? Why would you do this? I gotta make a screenshot. Oh, I guess I can show you guys. I didn't get added exactly. Unrecognized arguments version. But you'll notice if you open Babi, it shows the version. Proposed assignee. This from? What output is it? SSD true. But one is often in chat. If he's watching right now. Why does Babi have so strong opinions? Because it's easier to implement when you only do it one way. I might subscribe to Babi now just to watch the new line salt come in. Anyway, we're gonna make a screenshot. Oh. Play. Deactivate Ruby. Deactivate. (2020) 0404. That should be a put. What do I need Ruby? This guy's project is written in Ruby. That's what I was using. Failure? What do you mean? This failed. Cannot read property tokenized line of null. That seems bad. Did I break this? Or is it just broken? It looks like it's just broken. That looks like this patched. Who knows? But I don't think I broke this. But that doesn't mean that the master grammar works properly either. But we can try it with that at least. Grammars. Spin. Downloads. Text. E. Search this. Change it. Seven to be consistent. What to do? Relative this. Grammar call. TPP textmate grammar. Knowledge says, I think my network traffic is being shaped. Huh. Something so nice about adding tests and that commit starts failing. Sorted that. Download. And pip install dot data ones. Okay, so we can at least start Babi with a C++ file. 19 day 1. There's more shit that's broken. Function type. Let's see if this fixes their tests. That one patch seems bad. Patch is still broken. Grammar outside of this repository. Sounds still broken too, it seems. Why didn't it regenerate? Is it a side effect of NPMI? That would suck. What the fuck is going on here? I checked out the wrong things. So this should fix it, in theory. Fulfilling. I don't know. What is going on? Why is C++ comp? And type. Panastrack says, what projects did you do before Babi? You mean like on stream or in general? I have too many projects. Like, oh, on stream? I've done all sorts of stuff. But you're right, it does feel like I've only done Babi for so long. But, I mean, sometimes I work on pre-commit, sometimes I've worked on... I worked on Cup defaults, I also worked on Babi there. Babi though. I worked on pre-commit and GitHub Actions, JavaScript, did some package building here. This was a pre-commit week, looks like. My pie flakes. Why don't you capitalize the YouTube titles? This one's capitalized. We will protect our homeland. Wow, that was only in November? Hey, what's up, Geotrick? I don't like pressing the shift key. Yeah. I don't know what's up with sort.cpp. Shit. What is the thing that we're trying to import? Function type? Function type. It is definitely not there. This has been broken for almost a year. Nope. Been broken longer than that, because it's not from there. Where does this come from? Minor formatting. Really? Has it always been broken? Shift is banned here. Look, function pointer and function type. Is that what it's supposed to be? Yeah, I don't. This doesn't exist. I think it's supposed to be function pointer. Maybe? Qualified type. Is a function pointer a qualified type? Module level constants are kind of rude now that I think about it. C complex, your name's capitalized. Are you rude? Function pointer generator. That's when you know we're good. This function pointer generator. Let's see if this rebuilds the grammar. Is C complex gonna, are you gonna change your name? Because it's capitalized. That'd be so funny. GitHub Actions sent me an email that his tests failed. Weird that they passed locally for me though. I don't know what's up with that. Function types. Function pointer. Oh, I fucked it up. So annoying. Messed up his new lines again. Yes. Push. Thanks to the head. Oh, spelled head wrong. Works on my machine, good enough, ship it. Crash that. This sucks because every commit will change that one file and they will always conflict. Fucking the worst. Fast forward. I like how it's marking this red because this line is too long. Git merge function types. No, fast forward. So should regenerate it in theory. I get an email every time the tests fail on those pull requests. Amazing. Chaz Robot says, me watching Anthony Git is like that meme of the dude looking at the paper and saying, yes, I understand some of these words. Yeah. There's Atticus. I see you for 2 days, but it turns out I was just constipated. Giant turd cost 2,500. Jesus. Expensive shitty kitty. Oh, now mine are failing locally. Who knows? What? Why didn't it rewrite the grammar? Git is easy, you should only remember one command. Get push dash dash forest origin. I feel like you guys haven't asked many questions this stream. What's up with that? For some reason, touching the new line at the end of the file caused it to regenerate these files. Amazing. What? I'm not gonna try and understand that. Build systems, man. Everything's broken all the time, always. What else is broken in the C++ grammar? 7. Find out next. It is easy when I use their GitHub desktop. Yeah, GitHub desktop's pretty. Shazrobot says, I just got here at 2 and I'm trying to figure out what the hell is happening. We fixed Ruby, so Ruby works now. That was what I did before then. And now I'm trying to fix C++. But the problem is the grammar, not... Ruby file. Show you that it worked. Babikin renders the Ruby. Yay. What was wrong with Ruby? Ruby had this, well, I can show you the pattern. Ruby wasn't wrong, Babi was wrong. But Ruby has multiple repositories in its grammar. They get nested at deeper parts. I wrote a test which kind of simulates. this kind of looks like how the Ruby grammar works. So normally, well, I say normally, but all the other grammars, except for Ruby, and apparently HTML does this also, I just didn't notice it. Normally there's at the top level you have scope name, you have patterns, and you have repository. Those are the important keys, the rest of them are kind of... but repository is usually a key value pair, or key value map from named things that can be included to particular pattern rule. And normally you can include them, but something that I didn't know was a thing is rules can also have their own repository, and this overlays on top of the parent repository, kind of cascades upwards. And so like this rule 2 will override this rule 2, and this rule 3 and this rule 1 will also be applicable. So all 3 of these rules seed to include. But I was not handling this cascade. Fix that by adjusting how includes works, and also adjusting how the repositories work. And I implemented a chain map class, which is basically similar to the collections.chainmap in Python, but I wrote my own that's immutable. It's basically just this get item and loop. Now Anthony is even complaining that chat's asking too few questions, right? Was it formatting or was it syntax? It was Babi. Babi itself was crashing. Yeah, with the C++ one, it's different. It's that the grammar is malformed. Hey, we can load C++ files again. Yay. Cool. That's pretty good. GeoTrek, try to join that giveaway. You're always trying to join that giveaway. Every single time. Oh, Flow135 won the giveaway. Awesome. Congrats. You win nothing. Like says, "Oh, you lowercased your name." Nice. For the last stream, I actually wrote down a question so I don't forget to ask it, but I realized my stupidity immediately after writing it down. Oof. Anastrax says, "Thinks that you are extremely funny." The server says, "What's going on here in chat?" No one knows what's going on here in chat. But hey, this works. Oh, did we... Wait, why didn't it delete the other license? Oh. Because we have to do a full download? Yeah. We'll only delete if we do a full download. We're asking too few questions, yeah. Gotta get some content for my YouTube mini-series. Otherwise I'm gonna have to make up questions. No one wants me to do that. Oh, look, it's the same guy, but he made the ghost syntax also. Now it says I'm choosing out what pizza I'm going to order for. Pizza sounds so fucking good right now. God, what do I do for... I guess I could order pizza. I just kind of feel bad ordering them. Oh, this one's in there too. Should have been in a different... Okay. Fix C++ grammar. I'm temporarily using my fork. Okay, we'll make another release today. They still could have a job. Yeah, that's true. Answer says, when is it okay to create my own repo from a fork? I changed a whole lot and added features and stuff. I don't know. I usually keep it a fork unless I'm gonna like permanently and even sometimes when I permanently diverge, I just do the fork. I don't know. Now I'm not gonna read something that you want me to say fast. Even if it were true or false. Order pizza with pineapple. So, here's the thing. I don't really care about pineapple on pizza. Like, I don't have a strong opinion about it. I will eat it, which I guess means that I have the opinion that it's okay. But I don't feel like that's particularly good or particularly bad. It's just like, oh, pizza with pineapple on it. The thing is, most people have pineapple pizza, but that implies ham and pineapple pizza. I don't eat ham, so I don't know. Or I don't know where I was going with this. But anyway, pineapple on pizza is fine with me. Another anti player says, I wish I could type that fast. Thank you. I do type pretty fast. But I make typos pretty often, as you can tell. I feel like streaming would be a lot harder if I typed super slow. Also, I feel like it'd be less fun to watch if I typed super slow. Like, love my brother, but he is such a slow typer, and probably one of the most frustrating things while teaching him programming was like watching him type super slow. But I assume he'll get better. It's mostly because I assume it's mostly because he doesn't type programming words all the time and doesn't spend as much time on a keyboard as like I do. But man, watching people type slow is just like nails on a chalkboard for me. That was me. Question supply in this chat is worse than toilet paper. Patrick Pie says, speaking of pizza, there's a remote Python pizza event this month. Yes. Actually, one of the people I used to work with at Yelp is one of the organizers for that. Is it python.pizza? Remember right? Yeah. It's a Hamburg conference. But, let's see. Oh. Oh, I see. But anyway, I know some of the people that organize this, which is pretty cool. Yeah, they're doing a remote one because, shit is getting fucking real. Coronavirus. Ethol says, my typing speed comes from RuneScape when I was young. Yeah, but it wasn't RuneScape for me. What was it for me? I think most of mine was like AOL Instant Messenger. That was my typing speed. Shaz Robot says, watching my dead finger type a word. No! God, chicken poking is the worst. Asterix says, my typing comes from League of Legends. Oh boy. Hard to find programming streams on Twitch that aren't game development or JavaScript. Well, you've come to the right place. We're not doing game development or JavaScript. We're doing a text editor. What do you mean 0.0.8 is up to date? I just uploaded 9. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can open some more files. 164 files. Surely we'll run into some problem somewhere. Got past the C++. Got to the C and the JavaScript and the SQLite. Everything's highlighted so far. Well, okay. Oh, I just noticed a problem. Oh, we should highlight Java. Okay, that's one to do. Java. So there's a problem. What should cargo.lock be? Is that TOML, I think? Probably don't have highlighting for TOML. Yeah, we don't have highlighting for TOML. Okay. That. Oh, it didn't do it this time. Last time when I opened an init.py, it said newly opened file. Huh. More JavaScript, Python, SQLite. Oh, that one did new file. What did it open? I didn't see. Perl, can do Perl. Oh shit, I missed it again. I gotta stop like going through so quickly. Okay. Oh, PyCache is not a file. Okay, I see. That's one of the error cases. Mouseic says, at least the price is reasonable since it's fully remote. Yeah, true. Knowledge says, I've had to steal away people's keyboards when they hunt and peck. Geotrick says, are you willing to help me create an MMO RPG Python server? I don't know what that would mean. I've never done anything like that, though. eComplex says, Babby development streams are the best Python. I've legit gotten fed up with people taking 10 minutes just to enter my personal details. Oh man, imagine if like you're like getting your taxes done or whatever and someone is like hunting and pecking to type in your stuff and you just be like, no. Just another anti player says, I just took a typing test, man I'm slow, only 60 words per minute. 60 words per minute is pretty fast. Let's see, average typing speed. Yeah, average is 40, so you're doing better than average. Not everyone can type 120 words a minute. Ethal says, Pip and I have a love-hate relationship. Yeah, I think a lot of people have a love-hate relationship with Pip. For the most part, it just kind of works for me. But I've definitely like run into my own set of problems with it. Low135 says, I never learned touch typing. I type using 4 to 6 fingers without looking at the keyboard. Am I a hopeless case? I mean, I mostly use these 4 fingers when I type. But it's still like pseudo touch typing. But you're probably not hopeless. I mean, you're probably also just fine. Well, says, every now and then you come across a situation where 2 pip packages you're using have the same name. Oh god, I hate when that happens. They write to the same namespace and then everything is just like, haha, good luck, have fun. Anna Strike says, you pronounce it JavaScript or JavaScript? JavaScript is a dumb joke. It's from, it's from a talk. If you haven't seen this, I would suggest watching it, but it's pretty good. It's pretty funny. But that's why I say JavaScript. Just because of that. Damn, now I feel good. I just let people go with 90 or something. Yeah, I know. The average is really misleading here. I bet most are below 30. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people don't actually, can't actually type at all. Jake J24 says, how much time do you spend on practicing programming related skills? Well, do you include streaming as practicing? A lot of my free time is spent working on open source software. Not really as like the goal of it is not, or the goal of it for me is not to do it to practice programming, it's because I enjoy doing it though. That's kind of a weird question. I feel like a lot of time is spent working on programming stuff, especially because I'm like full-time employed doing it, but I also like almost spend a full-time amount of time working on open source in my free time. But yeah. JavaScript is a dumb joke too, yeah. That's great. Okay. Let's see. We've found Java, Toml, and Perl so far. Let's see. Things. Oh, we should highlight encode. Lua. Don't have it yet. Nim. You know, I should add a test suite to my grammars, because right now I can just upgrade stuff and it'll break things. Especially for the C++ grammar. I have Swift, more Swift, Kotlin. It's more Kotlin. We already had Ruby. What was the one we just closed? I think it was Go. Weird that this isn't highlighted. Makes sense, I guess. Go works. Crystal. PHP. And I think that's the end of the ones where I didn't. We didn't even finish this. Cool. Okay, so let's try and get these grammars working. And we'll also try and set up a test cases. Ethel says, I only started programming when I was 19, so my programming typing speed is a little slower than my word typing speed. Yeah, that makes sense. Trick says, what's the difference between multiprocessing and threading? So multiprocessing will create full processes. Speaking of NIM, looks like Juan has added support for it. So why is it failing the linting? Why is master broken? Did I break master? No? Green. Why is yours not green? It really just runs pre-commit, so it'd just be pre-commit being mad. Yeah, it is pre. Oh, that's weird. It moved the comment. What? 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 Oh, difference between multiprocessing and threading. In multiprocessing, it actually spins up separate processes and then communicates between them with like pipes and stuff. Whereas threads are all in the same process and share the same like memory space. The threads have separate, or multiprocessing has separate memory spaces, and threading is all in one memory space. Ethos says, do you have Haskell? No, I don't have Haskell. Mongoloid404AF says, using Python for data science and LC questions mostly, how to dive into contributing to open source. So many projects, all requiring very deep knowledge of one or the other thing. So I think that that's actually a common misconception about open source. I think you can actually have like very little to no knowledge about how a project works and still be able to contribute. And actually, this is kind of the same way that I started in open source. Like the first time that I contributed in open source was making bug reports for people, mostly around like problems that I had run into in tools that I used, and I was able to like describe the full behavior of like what I saw, what I expected, and such. And that was like kind of the first like contribution. But But then, like, getting involved in a project is actually pretty easy. I'll give you an example in one of the projects that I help maintain called PyTest. We have a particular set of tags in here that easy, yeah. So we have some like easy tickets that allow people to jump into parts that might be more or less difficult than other parts of the code base. And the maintainers, at least on our projects, are always willing to help somebody through a problem and like fix things. And so that's like kind of the approach that I use to get started. Like once you've done like a couple of the easy things, you'll get a better feel for like how the code base is set up, and like can kind of ramp up from there, and like basically get onboarded into the project and pick larger and larger tasks and learn more and more how things are set up. So that's kind of my suggestion. Like find easy tasks on the things that you use and like to use, and like you'll be able to like build out from there. My advice. Just another anti player says you're adding Perl support. I mean, it's easy to add highlighting for it. Oh, they merged my other PR. And now it conflicts! Merged one of my pull requests. Cool. Thank you, Matter123. That means I need to play a rebase game. Oh, this is a mess. Asherbot says, I'm lurking for a while. Good luck with the rest stream. Sounds good. Hope to see you around in the future. Mark says, imagine if there was someone who loved tiling windows and didn't use a tiling window manager. Pathetic, right? Guide VVVV, hello. Says, what the fuck is Nim? It's a statically typed language, looks a lot like Python. Juan, who is usually in the chat, although I haven't seen him in chat today, really likes the language, so he can probably introduce it better than I can. Where's Juan Wood Wonder? Yeah. It is a statically typed compiled systems programming language. It combines successful concepts from the mature languages like Python, Ada, and Modula. It does have Go support, GuyBBB. Don't have Elixir support. Nor I'm not. I don't know. We might add these. But I gotta fix the other stuff first. Close to Crystal and Ruby. Yes. I've written a little bit of Elixir. Alright, one. Ethel says, that's the same way I started open source by fixing a driver in the Linux kernel specific to my machine. I only ended up writing about 5 lines of C code. Now I can say I've contributed to the Linux kernel. That's awesome. As Robert said, I basically just learned through this last week and a half helping with Babi. It was a great experience learning with help from Anthony Writes Code. Awesome, sounds good. Yeah, it's easy to get started, even with Babi. Geotrex says, at Lyft, are you programming in Python or C++? I mostly write Python at Lyft. A little bit of Go as well. Merged. Okay, yeah, the guy said I should just remove function type instead of that. Just another anti player says, don't get me wrong, I like that you add Perl. Yeah. Okay, so let's fix my fix. Get branch, get checkout, function, not function. N32. This npm test. Ooh. There are bad words hidden in there. I do see it, but why would you do that? Fix unused function type. Fix missing reference to function type. Push here. 8 R. Of course. What do you mean? Languages. CP generate dot RB. No. Yes. Forgot about the stupid new line thing. Hey, what's up, Nagleric? Hello, hello. I agree. God, what the fuck happened here? Oh, it didn't regenerate it. Copy paste. So we're gonna save that. And that'll maybe make it regenerate it. And then we're gonna remove the white space change. I implore everyone to try and understand what Perl code does. Yeah, my Perl code was pretty bad. Knowledge says, did you know Zish has really good tab completion? So the problem, I don't think that an improved tab completion would help here because there are two things that have exactly the same prefix. Okay, there we go. It adds syntax is div get rebase continue. There we go. Oh, the Perl code in the image? I didn't see the image. What? Why the? And let's fix CP. So in theory, I can just wait, and That one will get fixed. Let's fix Juan's branch. Not so good. He just committed directly to master. Amazing. Fine. Name. Hey, what's up, Nemesis545? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Update only. They're actually macros to generate regular expressions. Oh boy. So you don't have to write the whole regular expression every time. But if it baffles me that the author also wrote the comments in rhetoric. Check the video. No, check this. Is this video? Oh, it's this meme, but with the Rust overlay. Yeah. The meme is great. That meme. Okay, so just put this in the right place. The right formatting. Download only. Not the YouTube link. Download. It doesn't have. We're better than VS Code. Push 1 and master-f. Should fix that commit. Cool. We'll merge that. What are you doing, Panos Track? We've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm actually really hungry, but I think I will just continue streaming. Whoa, the test passed this time. What? What? I think I've been streaming longer than that, Panos Track. Because it took you a couple seconds to type that out. Cool. We can check off Nim there. Assuming it works. code 2019 /star.nim. Right, we gotta install ourselves. It does not work. It spins forever. Hey, what's up, Mongoloid404AF? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh boy, it really spins forever. Oh, and I can't kill it either. Kill Babby. Does it do that? File name. One.net. It fails right at the beginning. Hey, what's up, Select Mutate and Angie Egwai? Sorry, definitely mispronounced that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello from Mexico. How are you doing? I'm working on a text editor. I'm trying to add syntax highlighting for nim. It seems like it is not working. Seems like we're infinite looping somewhere, so I'm gonna do some debugging and figure out why that's looping forever. And either fix Babby or fix this gray I need to fork VS Code and figure out what's wrong with it. Python nation PDB, which I continue. Yeah, they're very, very close to being right. This is a typo too. Well, let's start fixing it, I guess. Ugh. This code nim. Okay. What is this? Right here. 321. Also 337. 321. The name. What is this supposed to be? I think that one's also a typo. One's a problem also. This one's weird. Okay. Can we do this? And then syntax it. Button it. Hey, what's up, Danflit? Or D Anflit? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Source.nim.json. Hey, okay, that works. Cool, cool, cool. We'll fix a few small mistakes in the TextMate grammar. Oh, look at how fucking satisfying this is that these lined up exactly. Wait, maybe it always does that. Oh, it probably always does that. I just usually have commit hooks, so I never see it. Oh, that looks so good. It's mode. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, I didn't mean to push to master. Push acetyl origin / master to master force. Making Babby because he is a noob and can't use Vim. Oof. Babby is the next gen editor. Babby is the next gen editor for the 1980s. Yeah. Knowledge says watching you make Babby makes you want to make Babu as an alternative to Vim and not have the sucky plugin parts. Yeah. Just another anti player says, I mean, I don't write plugins for Vim, but I never had issues with using them. The implementation that irks me more than the plugins themselves. I see. Good old Viml. Geotrix says sudo rmrf /. I'm gonna do that. Although I have done it before. I guess we can do that real quick. You guys wanna see what happens when we rmrf /? Actually a little amusing. That double paste. Backtrace. Well, yeah, you want to see what happens when we rmrf /? Oh, you forgot no preserve root. But we can do with no preserve root. Everything explodes. That's fine. Look, we still even have a shell. We can't run ls anymore. But we can do echo star, which is basically ls. Oh, there's 4 things this time. What's in dev? What's in etsy? Okay, we can't delete the proc file system. It's sys that's new from last time. But anyway, now we have like kind of a sort of broken shell, but it's the thing. I can actually bring it back. Scratch. This would make a fun YouTube video. This would be a good clickbait. I ran rmrf / and then recovered it. Ripped. And user space to container. Fucker pf. Alright, so it started out as Ubuntu, and we're gonna turn it into let's do Ubuntu Xenial. I think I need to run sudo. Takes a little while, but now we have ls again, and now we're a different Xenial, or a different Ubuntu. We've gone back in time by 2 years, but we can recover a container like that. But anyway, it's a thing. Does sudo rmrf /star ask for the no preserve flag? No, it doesn't. Because the star expands to all of the root directories and it just starts chugging along. quicker way to undo a double paste is Control Z. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think. You didn't do it on the system, scaredy cat. Yeah. Well, I don't really want to trash my VM. With an all caps title and a shocked face in the thumbnail. Yeah, a selfie in the thumbnail. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Utrecht says you should make a command to interpret Python from the chat. No, that's not happening. I'm not that derpy. What's the content of container.py script? This one? It essentially does docker create, then docker export, then docker rm, then docker cp. This is why you snapshot your VM. Yeah, I don't snapshot. It's too much work. Okay. The CPP grammar got merged, so I can put that one back now. But we should finish. Finish forking Vim. Forking Vim. God damn it. So we can probably do both of them. Well. Me. Fill this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 is there. Code nim. Okay, download. It'll take a while. But yeah, if you want a link to that script, it lives in this repository. Here. If you want to check that out, parse it. I didn't get how you recovered the file system of the container without getting out of it. I used, so basically I spun up one container, we deleted the root file system, so it's kind of broken here. Then we spun up another container, snapshotted this container, and then splatted that snapshot onto this container to bring it back. I basically turned one container into another container. It's a little bit cheating. Lo says, let strangers remotely use eval on your machine. Nothing bad could ever happen, I promise. Now says, I've taken my home drive from 200 gigs to 50 gigs. I feel proud. That's a lot of usage. So if we do pip install dot, we should be able to babi test.nim. This should not crash, okay? And then we should be able to babi ESC 2019 /star.nim. That should work. Cool. Cool. Use VS Code nim seems to work there. And we can check off nim from the to-do list. Yay. You could restore the snapshot while the container is running. Yes. I mean, it's not technically a snapshot restore. I'm using docker cp to like look like a snapshot. Did someone merge my PR already? We're talking about pipenv. No one else seems to have noticed. Oh man, is this project dead? 9 days ago. Okay, maybe it's not dead. Panastrike says, are you gonna work on Babby full time? No. I have a real job. It would be cool if I could just spend my my real job time just working on Babby, but no. Free time project. And I have a bunch of other projects as well to work on, so it's not like this takes up 100% of my time. Oh, full time in your free time, yeah, even still not. That said, it's mostly games and node modules, games are on another disk now, and modules are nice. I don't work with knowledge at Lyft. Knowledge does not work at Lyft. But he was implying his age as a comparison to mine. Which is amusing. Okay, so we should be able to take this one and undo this. We should probably pull the license from the not fork. I don't know. Then that one. Your trick says, what is stackless Python? So the concept behind stackless Python is to remove the C stack from the calling approaches. Because right now all of the Python objects are represented with stack frames in C. Well, actually, is this how to explain it? Kind of hard to explain. It has to do with like there we go. Yeah, here we go. Exactly as I was explaining. Avoids depending on the C call stack for its own stack. Basically, it allows you to avoid some overhead, and then you can build like really easy micro threads because you're not dealing with the C call stack with those. Because the C call stack is essentially one global variable, and so like if you eliminate dependence on that global variable, it makes microthreads a lot easier. But it's, as far as I know, is not really being actively developed, although I don't remember. That's... What's heapless Python? It doesn't exist. What is the C stack? So every time you call a function in C, does the stack go up or down? I can never remember. It doesn't really matter. Whenever you call a function, so let's say this is main, there's some data that's put onto a thing that grows in one direction. There's a couple things in there, but like some of them are like, where's the brush? Some of them are like, you know, local variables, and you'll also have a line for like the return address and some other bookkeeping stuff. Then every time you call a function, so let's say we called into, that's there, black again. Let's say we called from main into a function called hello world. Hello world. And again, like Hello World might have some local variables, and it'll have its return address here, and maybe Hello World calls printf again. You'll see like it's growing up as we make these calls. Printf, which does its own thing. And so this stack grows up and downwards as you make calls to functions. And when functions return, you delete layers of that stack. So that's saying that printf now returns back to hello world. And like when hello world returns, it sends back to main, and then that's your stack. The way it's usually implemented is just there's a pointer that's pointing here, and like that data is actually still here, just like it's not referenced, so you can pretend like it's deleted because it's cheaper to not delete something. It's ignore that it's there. That's kind of the C stack. Just another anti-player says you say it goes upwards, but in reality the address numbers go down. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can never remember whether it's which direction it goes, but one goes in one way and the other goes in the other. Go sleep, Anthony. What? Did I yawn real big? Or am I just like rubbing my eyes because I'm tired? Really easy micro threads because you're not dealing with the C call stack with those. Wow, I'm like super rubbing my face. Stack is essential, and then you can build like. That's right. I got the coronavirus. I'm fine now. Futrix says thank you, and then you're the best. Let me donate to you, and then use /me. Yeah, no, it's what's called silo stack. Yes. But yeah, whatever direction it goes one way or the other. Yeah, that's stackless, C stack, etc. If we can. I was merging this PR and 465 together, both of which caused a full regen of the embedded grammar, which is all on one line. Yeah, cool. That got merged. This should have finished now. Use upstream CP grammar again. Okay. So I want to add a test suite to this, so that we have some sample files that when I update these grammars, I have a little bit more confidence that they're successful, that they're working properly. Okay. Failure to install dependencies. Like something that I wrote. What? Oh god, what have they done? Oh no. What the fuck are they doing? God. I don't know, you picked a random file out of my fucking home directory. Where? What? What? I mean, it works, but at the same time. Oh boy. Okay, well, I'm gonna slowly back away and pretend I didn't see this, and go back to my happy place where people aren't running random Python scripts that I happen to put on my GitHub website. Panistrack says, "Can you show me how I can do a pull request on?" Do you have something to fix or something to change or something you want to adjust? How did I notice this? Somebody added me, and so it ended up my email. Here we can look at it again, or I completely know about it. Okay, so I got added in this right here. I have a script that I made for me that downloads virtualenv from PyPI and like writes out a small or like writes out the TGZ in the current directory and then runs it. By most arguments, this script is a hack. It's intended to, like, you know, get used infrequently, but someone is actually using this in their production code, which is what we noticed. Which is fun. But I want nothing to do with this. Just another anti-anti player says, in case someone is interested in learning how the stack works and what the implications of the design are, I would recommend to learn how stack-based buffer overflows work. I think it's good to know how overflows and other common security issues arise as a developer in general. Yeah, agreed. At least that's how I learned it and thought it was really interesting. Yep. Neotrix says, hello my friend, this is the moderator of Pornhub. We noticed you haven't logged in for 4 weeks. We're just checking to see that everything is okay with our biggest fan. Since you visited us last time, we've updated. What the fuck, man? I don't have a Pornhub account. I don't open Pornhub at all. Is that your favorite section, or are you talking about me? So I should place warnings everywhere in the code. And I don't know how this person found this thing, first off. I mean, it does work. The script does work. So I don't fault them for using it, I guess. I use it in my stuff, but I don't, like, distribute that code to people. Oh, you wanted to show me the email that you got. Nice. That's, good job on that one, Geotrick. Yeah, it's weird that people would just kind of admit to that, right? Oh, it's a dumb copy pasta? Yeah, I figured it's a dumb copy pasta. Okay. What were we doing? We were gonna add testsuite for grammars. Yes. Maybe he works for Pornhub and wants to know how to automate mails with Python. M-A-I-L. Okay, so how do I want this to work? So ideally, this should ow. Oh. I just hit my knee on my desk. That hurt. This track says, I have an improvement to do to babi. Can you show me how I can do a pull request? Yes. Have you forked the repository? I would start there. Start by forking. Go fork yourself! And then you'll make a branch. Doing that with Git. And then you'll push to your fork, and then GitHub should prompt you through the rest of it. Like, for instance, if I wanted, well, did you fork it? What is your GitHub user? No, it's not these people. No, it's not these people. Wait, let me fork it. I don't actually care about the theme, we just want to parse it with... They just need to run this over and over. Just another AT&T player says, did you make the nano command a link to Babi? Yes. Which dash a nano. So I have nano installed. I have Babi installed in my home directory, and nano is just a symlink to Babi. And then I have Babi is an alias to which Babi or Echo Nano. It's a little bit meta, but yeah. What? Okay, you forked it. All right. Do Panos check. Okay, then you'll make your chain. You'll create a new branch. So you clone this repository. Git clone github.com this. You'll git checkout origin master dash b my branch name. But you'll name your branch whatever you want. Make your commits there. And then when you're done with it, you'll run git push origin head. And this will error for me because I don't have access to your repository. But it will succeed for you, and then GitHub will print out a URL that you can click on. And then that URL, you can make a pull request from that. But yeah. Okay, so need this. Six stops. This with PyTest. Test highlight test.py. Why is the highlighting gone? Oh, it's not. It's just import a stop path. Surname file test. Let's see. What am I trying to do? Us about that join, us about that door name. File. Dot. Oops, we did actually want to install that. How did I create the branch? Git checkout origin slash master dash b. Git checkout origin slash master dash b my branch name. Like so. We'll just create the branch automatically. And then we'll be able to see it here. Here. Cool. Let's create the branch. Oh yeah, no, I read that. Write something special below and give it some glitz in chat. Good trick. Buddy. What's wrong, man? Who hurt you? Parachute used to prevent death and major trauma when jumping from aircraft. Randomized controlled trial. Oh my goodness. I assume this is a joke. Oh, I see. Oh, this is funny. I like it. Hammers. Root. Use globally. The pop science journalist trap? Yeah. Oh, there's a mistake there. This is not highlighted yellow. I don't know how this is gonna work. I kind of want to just like load files and run them and make sure they succeed. Def test. Let's see. Sample dir. Mark.parameterize file name os.stir sorted sample dir. If open file name as f for line in f. Let's see. Compiler equals there's dot compiler for file. Wait. First line. First line equals next. Okay. Then state equals compiler dot root state. Oh, actually, we don't even need. State. We don't care about regions. Equals highlights line compiler. Compiler dot root state. First line and first line equals true. And then state state equals root state, and then we fit on one line. Okay, so this is just gonna highlight the file and make sure it works. Samples equals sorted tuple sorted os.lister sample dir 1 2 3. I use tuples just so it's immutable. Import pytests. So if we drop a nim file in there, nim hello world. This is gonna be print hello world, right? Get a larger nim file. And it's fine to not be highlighted. path that join a sample dir. Actually, we can just do. And maybe we don't need to sort. Sure. Name. Let's try that now. That test passed. Let's put that at 5. Abstract says you can delete the pull requests, right? You can close them. Why, did you make a pull request? Are you embarrassed? Oh, your branch here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Added babi.py. Don't make a pull request. It's amusing, but but yeah, you can't delete them, so it'd be permanent. It'd be there forever. Too late. Heroes can't be deleted even if you delete your account. You can delete them in some way. Like one way is you can transfer them to a different. Like I can delete it because I could transfer this to a different project and then delete the project. Wait, where's my comment? Oh, there we go. Got to finish the code here. File name, first line. You should ban Panastrek. No, Geotrek, why would I do that? That was my first PR and I wanted to check how that works. Thanks, Anthony, and sorry if it was too bad. No, it's fine. It's funny. Geotrek, piss off. Compiler dot. Oh man, this is what we really want. We really want to just look at that. Compiler dot root state. Dot entries. Dot scope 0. This is the roundabout way using public attributes to get to the same information. All scopes dot discard If all scopes. Not all scopes are tested. Cool. That looks good. So then I should be able to add more tests here, and what if I don't want to piss off? You could try pissing on instead. Oh, sorry, I missed you, Tchaikovsky Devs, who asks, sorry to bother you, is Linux best for programming? It depends on what you're programming. For me, I like working on Linux more than, like Windows for doing this type of development. But if I was like developing a Windows app, then it would be way more painful to work on Linux to develop that. It really depends. Like, find a set of tools that you like to use and stick with them. Don't worry about people like fanboying over one thing or another. It's really just like what you're the most comfortable with and where you're the most productive. Okay, let's add some more samples here. We need to find C code. I guess we can use all repos to do it. All repos. CD into it. Yep. Paths. What is going to be a short? Test data slash. Let's see. All right, let's find some C++ now. Don't have that much C++. That's surprising. Yeah, that's short enough. And if we run this now, cool. What the fuck is C++.embedded.macro? Share. AQ dot. That's weird. Stupid. Okay, so this must include that. Macro context. So how am I gonna write a test for this? Stargaze. Oh, did you star, Babby? Hey, here we go. Look at all these people that are interested in Babby. Most of it's just you guys in chat. Maybe I don't use PyTest for this. Maybe I just yeah, I think we just do this without PyTest. Just make a command line out of this. If name equals main, exit main. Def main. Which means we don't need this. Stir. Let's open. Joy. The service says, due to your awesome videos, I know exactly what this does. Oh, the if double under name equals double under main? Yeah. It's explained in the explain videos, which I just linked in chat. Shameless self-promotion. Okay, but I think what I'm going to do instead is these regions will have we'll have a set of scopes in them, and then we'll be able to discard those scopes from all of the known scopes at the top. Like so. This will only be Python. I'd love to see some Git videos. It's gonna be anything. Whatever programming stuff, related things that you want me to talk about. Send me questions on like Twitter or in YouTube comments, and I'll do videos on it. I don't even care. Whatever you guys want to hear. How can I find a girlfriend? Well, if you're asking me, you're probably probably not gonna be too successful as a freezer. Cries insane. Oh, we should print. Did this actually highlight the output? That'd be kind of cool, right? It's raining. Huh. Anastrax says, "Don't be a programmer." Oof. I'm just gonna print the file name right now. This is a cool method that I learned about recently. How it works. Have it back. Again, can never remember which order the things are. Member and then character. Trick says, "Bye Anthony, bye chat. Thanks for stopping by, even though you're a troll. Have a good one. I'll see you around." That looks like a bug. What the fuck? Is that my bug or is that their bug? Fever.control.directive.$5.cpp. Why? Why do I keep finding bugs? And this might be my bug though. I don't actually know how this is. Source. Languages. C++. Keyword control directive. Why is there a random $3? Oh, it's coming from the C one. Ugh. We're gonna ignore this for now. We're gonna pretend this is not a thing. Fine, everything's okay. Fatigasso says, "Hi Anthony, how are you, bro? I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking." So then I think we do all scopes dot difference update region dot scopes scope. I think. Implemented. Okay, so if we add a macro, does that get fixed? Test data source plus plus. And define foo bar. Is that enough to trigger it? No. Turn 5. Ugh, how do I trigger you? cp.embedded.macro. Maybe like that? Nope. So this is kind of a fun little game where I figure out how do you get things to highlight in specific ways. The other server says PDB would be a good video. Yeah, I plan to do a debugger video at some point. That will be a good one. I think that one will be probably one of the more useful ones. Embedded. Macro context is where we gotta look for. Dot. Macro. Hey, you guys know what this does? Maybe this is enough to do it? I need to have parentheses. Found. Define. White space. Word or does it have to be 4 characters? Oh, word or Unicode escape. Or capital Unicode escape. And more of those characters. So we fell into block. I think we just need it to be something else. Dot function. Meta.preprocessor. I don't know what's going on here. I don't really use macros all that often, so I don't know what I'm supposed to have here. Oh, the thing is, I don't know that this gets that scope. We might include it, but not get the scope. Yeah, I think it doesn't inherit the scopes. Ugh. There's one way to find out. See whether that grammar ran. Grammars. Dot tiled. Nope. It did not try and load that one. Still doing this. I gotta find some terrible C++, I guess. Or C? Let's see. Libsass. Surely, well, Libsass isn't terrible, but surely we'll find some fun stuff. Tests. Nope. That wasn't enough to trigger it. No idea. Let me look at a commit that they did there. Oh, yeah, that's what we did. Make grammar embeddable again. Is there regex? Yeah, there's some wacky regex going on there. Maybe they have tests? Yeah, let's try that. Test. Where are their test data? I just want to steal that. Yikes. Someone loves regular. I guess someone has to love regular express. Where are the... surely not in lint. Scripts? Source? Oh, here we go. This gonna figure it? Nope. You can search through GitHub repos by pressing T or slash. Yeah. It'd be better to just CD to my already cloned version of this and do git grub. Looks like they never trigger this grammar. They never triggered this macro case, so I don't know that it's possible. So we'll just do test. And then what was the scope that we had? Get rid of sass. Can't figure out a way to figure this one. Hey, what's up, Juan? Hello, hello. Saw your PR earlier. All merged and stuff. Did I make a release though? Probably not. Did not. There's your remote also. Let's make a release. 0.0.10. I can shoot Lexi, I can help. Yeah. I fixed it. It's all good. Boop. Cool. Oh, part of the song is we're just okay. Need to subtract out. First scope in. Let's see. If all scopes minus, right now, if to do test minus all scopes. So, here, if we put source.cv in here, we should get a test failure. Oops, these new lines here. Cool. Server says 501. What is 501? What? It's typing.test. Yeah, it's me making a typo. All scopes dot difference update. I think. Yeah. Cool. Now we need to add some more test files. What was this repo called that I deleted? This had some. Wait, highlight. Oh. Demo file. Patch. That one. Test. That's source.diff. Source diff. Go away. Yay. Cool. Yes, Trek says, I'm thinking of making a babi package for AUR. Good luck with that. You'll have to package at least the regex library and the grammars, but it shouldn't be too hard, hopefully. Okay, I wonder if I copy this markdown file into here. First, is it text HTML markdown? Text markdown. How many of these will it get rid of? Should get rid of more than one. 5. It only got rid of one. Okay, so my whole scope thing doesn't work. Because it does actually include other ones. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Not the one that has... It has CSS in the middle. What's going on here? Like I should have highlighted this. Oh, there we go. There's where we get the actual list of things that is... Okay, so we did hit the macro one. That's unfortunate, because it's not public, but it's fine. I think I should just add more tests for them anyways. Now it says, where's Juan One Wondered? I've been wondering... I've been thinking of packaging it for NPM. Check about Babi? Yeah. We don't always mention that you should use Arch. but this is things that are actually hit. So the scopes for the embedded stuff don't actually show up anywhere. Which makes sense. I think only the top level one shows up only at the top level. 9. Okay. So I guess we just keep making more of these. Markdown, invalid XML. Oh, 5. Next XML. Oh, I'm gonna hate those parentheses. We didn't have a valid XML, we just had an invalid one? Cool. I don't like that these are centered now. Maybe ... Arch is a joke by itself. I thought Arch was for people who can't install Gentoo. Well, I can't install Arch or Gentoo. I am such lay noob. Jinx, you guys. Gentoo is for people not good enough for LFS. That's funny. Oh, another email. Oh no. It's this thread about the virtual env thing. I'm gonna click on subscribe. And I never. Oof. Linux from sofa. Is that really what it stands for? I don't know what it stands for. Rust. Test data. Source Rust. Artist. Cool. But I think I'm gonna just put the rest of these in the to-do because it seems not fun. It seems very tedious, but at least I've like set up a little thing that makes this easy. No, didn't. It's not. Oh, we can do this. That'd be really nice if those were sorted. Kind of cool. You can see which ones take slower or take more time. Take slower. Yeah, that's how it works. Linux from scratch. Linux for Solaris OS. One says, how do you change the indentation from 4 spaces to 2 spaces? I have not implemented that yet. Apparently it's hard-coded at 4 spaces, but I will be doing that eventually, even though I don't really work in 2 spaces. But, yeah, it's currently stuck at... It'll also support, like, actual hard tabs for things like Makefiles and Go. Yeah, cry party, right? What about radar kernel on Python? There is somebody who has done a bootable yeah, but YAML. Dude, my YAML is 4 space indents, and I know I'm wrong, but whatever. Sue me. This file is hard to read. Let's sort it. Yeah, so we need to add a like one-off test job for this. Is gonna be the tough part. I don't remember how to write an Azure Pipelines job because I always use my template. Could I use my template here? Yeah, I could. I will make a talks.ini just for this dumb thing. Uh, how do I do that? Now much as I wish YAML could just let me use tabs. Yeah. Oh, my dad's calling me. I'm gonna call him back. Just gonna test one on Linux. Just using this to do metadata. There's no actual Python. bin/test. No, find executable bin/test. Every one-liner, there are the tiers of many. 1,000 plus lines C library. Yeah. Uh, Cannot open file bin/test. Oh. Maybe this did work. Nope. Square peg into round hole. I didn't open it completely. What do you mean? Oh, am I supposed to click this? Oh, okay. Alright, fair. It was still funny on its own, though. Hey. Add some quick tests. Add test harness for syntaxes. To exclude test data. Lovely. Cool. There's big fake news of a military coup in Brazil here, but it was fake. Oh, interesting. That seems pretty extreme to fake. Is that a word? The plural of syntax. Oh. Guess it's not. Whatever. A word now. Bunch of random ass code. Friends. Test data. But yeah, I think that's going to wrap us up for today. Let me do my little spiel and we'll send you guys off to another channel. But yeah, if you like the content that you saw today, I upload all my content to youtube.com/AnthonyWrites_Code. And I have a new series, if you guys want to check it out, where I basically take a topic, any topic programming related, and just kind of explain what's up. And so you can check those out there. And yeah, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific, which is the slot we're in right now. Although I've been streaming a lot more with the whole, stay home, don't go out kind of deal. And I announce my streams in two places. One of them is twitter.com/CodeWithAnthony, where I basically mention about an hour before I start that I'm going to stream. I also announce in the Discord, which is linked in chat. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and we'll go find someone to raid.